hitting the lights, letting the trees all sparkle in the moonlight. It's like a scene in a movie. You're hiding your face, you're into your mind, thinking of how you'd strip yourself out truly, and all those places you want to be, but you should be here. Trying your great escape, you drive till morning. You're falling asleep as the sun comes up. Where is the road? Where does the time go? Where do we reach the point to let go? I know somewhere that we can both be free, but you should be here.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. What's going on? Welcome to a live stream. Another live stream, and we have got something special to show you guys. I had a funny feeling when we streamed last that this was about to hit my inbox, so very, very, very excited. That's why we started a little bit early, because I want to fly this thing as well. So my friends over at Just Flight said I should read the manual and do some practice flights before we stream it, but we know that's not my style, so we're going to learn and have a look at this together. But I've had a bit of a look around on this thing, chef's kiss, so very, very, very much looking forward to it. The Caravan from Black Square was probably on my list of aircraft that I've been waiting to come out, so very, very excited to see. And obviously the Shrike that the guys are working on too. So and we know Black Square they just do really, really good stuff. So super excited. So we're going to check it out. We're going to do a bit of a showcase before we get into flying. So that's why we started the stream a little bit early. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. And before I trigger anybody, I know we're in a Cessna Caravan with a DHL livery in the US. So before I start triggering you guys, I know, but my friend Murphy already showcased the plane because he's in a different part of the world, and he jumped in and used the FedEx livery. So I thought I'd change the livery slightly, just so people can see. So super pumped for this one. What's going on? Anyways, we'll do a couple of hellos, but because I started the stream early, it's probably going to be a little bit shy. And this is still a new time slot for us for streaming, so we've only done this one a couple of times. But if you're still here, Evil, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I thought, Pringle, I was thinking about you. I thought you'd be excited for this one. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And Mr. Richo, what's going on? This is good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well, sir. Welcome to the stream. Kerbelet, if I said that correctly, welcome. Is hyped and excited for this one. King as well is it wrong to start thinking about the career mode? Well, if you're into career mode, this would be a nice plane for career mode, but I don't know when it hits the flight sim marketplace if it's going to be career mode ready. I don't have any of that information, actually. Love the audio of this plane. I've seen a video a bit ago. Yep. So at Content Creators Probability had it for 16 hours. I just got it just before I was going to bed last night, so yeah, it is what it is. Mr. Sid said super pumped for this one, the 206. We have DHL in US. William, I just went through that before. Our good old friend Two-Tone Murphy did the FedEx livery. I wanted to fly in the US with it, so I thought I would showcase the DHL livery, yeah? That's why. So if it's going to trigger you, so be it. I'll just have to put disclaimers all night. Mr. RB Simo, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Victress Gecko, welcome. Good morning to you, my friend. I did see the 777F is here in Alaska. Welcome to the stream, Mr. AK Fast. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully the flight metal is not spongy as the Asobo one. Well, this... Mr. Curb, I don't know if you know about Black Square stuff, but Black Square stuff's amazing. Why would that trigger me? I'm confused. Good to see second stream in quick succession. Oh yeah, I do apologize, everybody. I do apologize because, well, did you guys fly the Black Square steam gauge version of the 208? If you haven't, you totally missed out of that in 2020. But I do know that the Caravan in 2024 is not great. But hey, we're going to talk about this in a second. Yeah, man, the Black Square A2A is the cream when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah. So, but I do apologize. We missed last night's stream because I double booked myself, and I was like, oh man. We just got back and then I've had to skip it. So anyways, we're here today. So, but it worked out perfectly because we're going to be showcasing the Caravan. So we're going to jump in the sim. I'm going to turn the sounds of the music down, and we're going to have a bit of a walk around, jump in the aircraft, and then we're going to have a proper good look at it. Because if you are invested in looking, if you want to purchase it, I do want to showcase to see if you think it's value for money. And then we'll go and do our usual thing and do our usual flying. So we're going to check it out for about 20 minutes or so, go through it. So if you are here and you want to do a multiplayer flight, you're going to be stuck on the ground for a little bit. Good news is this thing doesn't take long to take off. So we take off in about 1.5 hours. Mr. William Kelly, when do you ever come flying with us, my friend? Whenever. Never. Never. Don't know what you worry about. Do you get a discount if you own the 2021? Yeah, you do. You do. Yeah. So if you want to, Glenn, you can go and check out. I'm going to put in exclamation mark Just Flight. That's just the normal Just Flight link. No affiliates or anything like that. So you can just click it, or you can just Google Just Flight. But if you go into the development section, the development tab at the top there, they've got all the information. We're going to go through it anyway. But yeah, so because this thing here comes in all different versions of the aircraft. So if you're not familiar with the Black Square Caravan, it will come with obviously the cargo version, which we're showing off, the passenger version. It comes with a ski version, all different versions of the aircraft. So super cool. So you can go and check it out. There is bundles and stuff like that. I won't go through the pricing, but you can purchase things singly, or you can get them obviously in the bundles, which will make it cheaper. But all the pricing and all the information is still in. It's still August last year. No. I've even got the page right here. I've even got the page. It's right here. There it is there. Pages there. All your bundle stuff's there. Even your prices there. It's all there. It's all there. Oh, hang on. You guys can't see. Hang on. There you go. It's all there. Helps if I actually put it on there. So you guys have got access to this. You just go into in development and just click on the latest ones, and the information will pop up. It will just send you to the product page. So this is the product page, which we're going through in a second. So don't worry about if the in development stuff says whatever it says it is. Just click on it and you'll be fine. There we go. And all the information's there, so you can go and have a look at that if you want to, that is. All right. Cool. All right, let's get into it. Have a look. August for the F100, I mean. Oh, sorry for the Fokker. Don't ask me any questions about the Fokker, because I am not going to give you any information about what I know. Don't even try to tempt me. I'm here. The 2020 version actually used the Asobo model. This one is completely their own. Yeah, we'll get in all into that in a quick sec. So let's turn down some music. We're going to turn the sim sounds up all the way. And we are going to talk about this beautiful piece and go through the different things of what it has differently to the steam gauge version over in 2020 compared to what it has. But first, we're going to sort of jump around and have a look at on the outside. But I want to say a big thank you to Black Square and Just Flight for sending a copy over so I can share it with the community. You want to go out, do you, puppy dog? Puppy dog wants to go out once. It'd be about 10 times through the whole string. And the other one wants to come in, but we'll lock them out. 7th of March can't come out quick enough. Yeah, I think it's Tuesday next week. Next week. So as I mentioned before, our good friend Two Tone Murphy streamed this about 12 hours ago, and he already pinched the FedEx version of it. So I thought I'll just use the DHL because I wanted to do a cargo thing in this. So I know we're in the US. I know it's the wrong livery, so it's okay. It's okay. Funny how Pringles is in the front of the class. Yeah, probably for the first time ever. Alrighty, let's jump in to the cockpit, but then I'm going to quickly jump in to, I think delete is my drone mode here. And we're going to have a quick ramble around and have a look at this bird here. And so first things first, DHL and FedEx. Oh, Murph, I've already been hit up like 2 or 3 times. Like it didn't dawn onto me to load into scenery. I've gone, oh no, DHL, it's Europe. And I was like, I did DHL because I was like, Murph's already done FedEx. And I'm like, I wanted to do the cargo. So we're doing DHL and we're doing it in the US. So it's on loan. It's on loan, okay? But if you want to go and see a good another good review, if you don't want to listen to my voice, go and jump over to our friend Murph. He's already been flying this around and having a look at it. So we're going to do the same thing. We need Ozpost, Shane. Did an Ozpost livery? Yeah. But it's actually beautiful. I will say this, though. Because the yellow, the FedEx version probably shows some of the the texturing a little bit better because this one's a bit bright. But anyways, we'll see how we go. But taking a look at this old girl. Now, the difference is when it comes to the steam gauge one. The steam gauge one obviously used the Osobo flight model, the Osobo 3D modeling and all that sort of stuff when it comes to the exterior. At this time, obviously, Black Square's bringing the Caravan up to spec of what the Dukes are and the Barons are. They've done the whole brand new 3D model. So this whole thing is their own 3D model. And I will say this is pre-release, but by the time we actually get this stuff, it's usually pretty good for Black Square. They're like chef's kiss straight out of the box. It was like me having a drag instead of a kiss, but anyways, you get it. But there could be a couple of things wrong with it, and if it is, we'll feed it back to them. But this is the cargo variant, and if we go through and have a look, the first thing that I see here is the ribbing on the wings here for the boots. I don't know if Murph got to show the boots there, but that's the ribbing there for the rubber boots. That just like gets me all excited when I see stuff like that. That's like super cool. You can see like bump mapping through it. So very, very, very exciting. But as we go down and have a bit of a look, and as we can see, all the rivets, they're like 3D modeled in. They're not painted. These things aren't painted. They're actually sticking out. Like, look at that. Absolutely amazing quality straight away, and you can read the decal there. It's even got like little, you know, when the plastic bubbles on a sticker, it's even got that stuff there. Super crazy. Already you can see how crazy this thing's going to be. Let's go straight into the left wheel if I can. Can I read stuff on here already? I noticed actually when Murph said it did too. It looked on his stream that you can actually read all the stickers and stuff, which is insane. Got all the Goodyear stuff on there. So as we know, super detailed when it comes to our friends over at Black Square for what they do. But this is their own model. Absolutely insane. Look at the blade wear. Man, that's bringing me back to doing real world. Checking the props, rubbing your hands along the blade there to see if there's no chips or anything in the actual blade. And then obviously this thing needs a bit of a wash. Obviously no one's washing the plane. It's very disgusting. Rivet Simulator. Yeah, hey Conti, what's going on? Betty Big Bucks, welcome to the stream. Hope you lads are doing well. Cameron, I don't even want to know how many updates I have to download after a year. What's going on, Cameron? It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. And they've got a bunch of things that they've updated on this compared to so we'll get into the sort of the features a little bit later, but just look at it, even that, just seeing the dint marks of all the rocks and stuff actually hitting the cargo section underneath, which is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. So that's insane. Look at the brassing and the burnt metal texturing on the actual exhaust there, which is absolutely insane. That is crazy, 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 crazy. Super good. We go underneath the wing here as well. Insane texturing. Have a look at the lights as well. As we know, a Black Square just does they're just one of the good guys in Flight Simulator. Just does stuff super well. So pitot heat there. I've got all the covers off, but you can turn the covers on in the walk around, or you can jump in the new improved EFB, which they've obviously been using and updating on every time they do a release now. It seems to be we'll see an update from all of them. But yeah, it's got the new EFB, which we'll go through, that we never saw with the steam gauge one. So, but yeah, everything's all 3D modeled. Absolutely insane. And I'm very, very much looking forward to hearing the sound set. I believe Boris has done the audio work on this one again. They seem to be partnering up with Black Square all the time, which is great. Look at the detail on this sort of stuff is absolutely insane. I know a lot of people are going to be super excited for Caravan. Caravan is one of the GA Turbo sort of happy planes of the simulator. So, and I know with DHL, they're just regarded it's just Oz, flying us in the wrong spot. That's all. So, but yeah, as you can see, super clean when it comes to everything on the sim. But yeah, the yellow makes it a little bit hard to see some of the texturing. So it's easier to see the texturing on the white surfaces, as you can see what they've done here. On the hinge there, you can see where the dirt is, the hinge flap goes up and down. So, but then what it is to see on the yellow. So probably not the best livery choice for me to actually showcase it, but you guys get the drift. What's wrong with DHL? They fly in the US now? Do they? Do they? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't think they did. So there we go. I was right from the start, you know. It's even got I think it's got the section for the rake stand to go on the back there, so you can't tip it open. So but yeah, so but it does, you can actually have all the engine all the pitot heat covers and stuff on and all that sort of stuff, and you can actually do your walk around. But I've just jumped in straight into drone mode to just have a bit of a look at it. But yeah, super clean. Look at that. Look at just the prop cover here. That's absolutely insane. I used to go around and make sure that all those screws were in, follow my fingers on them in the slings. So I don't know if they do that in the walk around for these things here, but yeah, absolutely insane. It's a flying banana. Hey, there's nothing wrong with flying bananas. All right, let's jump into the cockpit now and have a bit of a closer look at in here. I am going to change the weather, see if I can get some sunshine in the cockpit a little bit more. I'm facing the wrong way probably. No, it's going to be about as good as what we can get. But having a look at the feature set, so obviously it comes with a bunch of different versions of it, but some really things that sort of stand out to me when it comes to things that are actually different is obviously the updated tablet, which we're going to go through a bunch of things as well. It's got 12 radio swap outs, which we'll go through in a section. I'm going to move it to the 530 and the 430, so you've got 12 hot spot swappable radios, and it's got one in there that I haven't seen or looked at before, which is the vintage KLN90B GPS, which you can actually download using the link over in the Just Flight Black Square web page there, to be able to download that for free, which is, I know what the KNS is, but it's the first time that I've seen it for something like this, which is super cool. So it's got 100 plus random scheduled performance trigger failures in there, which we know that is what Black Square do, but these ones can be actually scheduled in, and we'll go through that in the tablet later. The whole simulation environment when it comes to control for heating, air conditioning, ventilation, ram air cooling, all those sorts of things, with the doors opening and all that sort of stuff, is all been actually improved. So it was there with the steam gauge, but now it's actually being improved with this. So they've done some work onto that. Completely simulated the whole electrical system, all the breakers in this thing. Absolutely every single breaker is all actually poppable, and it's all been simulated, and you can see that also in the tablet where they've got the electrical systems. We'll go through that. So, you know, if you want to go and pop off your de-icing boot because you know you don't want to de-ice your wings when you're flying in some heavy ice, well, you can just, you know, not use it there or whatever. So you can create your own sort of scenarios there and do all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff you shouldn't be doing, or you could just schedule it. So that's pretty cool. Turboprop dynamics have been improved, so it does hot starts as well, and exhaust pressures valves have been simulated. The thing that I like when it comes to the hot starts for the turbine stuff is Black Square actually do it really, really well. So you can do the hot starts properly, or you can do a proper start. There's nothing worse than having a turboprop plane with other third-party providers or developers that I'm not going to mention, and every time you start it, it starts hot. Like every single time. We don't have to worry about that with the Black Square. It does it properly. So that's all been that's all new, and also it has, this is what I'm really interested in. I think this is a cool feature, and I don't think I've seen this in anything else that I can that is familiar anyway, which is a new FOD damage base on surfaces type. So uses the inertial separator to avoid engine damage and the tablet interface display types of the intensity of the FOD. So if you're not using the inertial separator properly in like say a gravel runway or something like that, you can actually do damage to your plane, and it's actually been put in there. So which is super cool. Also, it's got some new physics, a driven propeller, governor, and feather simulation. Improved the, which we mentioned is the KLN 90 vintage in there, the KNS 80, and it now supports auto coupling. What else do we have there? All the control locks are in there. Performance when it comes to the tablet. Strobe light system's been improved and all that sort of stuff like that. So, and also the sound set has been done by Burris Audio Works. When it comes to the flight characteristics of this aircraft, people, you know, I do a lot of news videos and I talk about new things, aircraft, and you commonly see has been used by real world pilots. They don't say if they're Caravan pilots or something like that, or has been tested by, you know, Caravan pilots, but that doesn't mean they actually did any suggestions and improved the actual flight dynamics or anything like that. Or another one you see is realistic flight dynamics, right? Realistic to who? But anyways, one of the things that Black Square do is with their flight characteristics is it's within 2% of the POH. So they really get into the data and actually fine tune it. And you'll see that difference with this aircraft and a lot of the high quality aircraft. Like we're seeing that with the Baron and things like that, using the new flight dynamics engine that Microsoft has in when you get a developer that does things right. So, which is absolutely insane. So this is why it makes Black Square stuff super exciting. So, Mr. Beto, what's going on? Hey Shane, hey everyone. Where is the Discord, folks? Oh, I don't even think I've got it open. I started early because I was super excited to check out the Caravan. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Benny Big Bucks, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. So having a look at the inside of the cop here, as we can see, ooh, we've got the leather textures happening here. There we go. This is obviously a beater up cargo plane, so it doesn't have all the seating and things like that, but you've obviously got new and improved textures and 3D modeling of inside the cockpit, and this thing's a workhorse. A lot of these things flying around, and she's a big aircraft. If you watch a lot of this stuff on YouTube or you happen to see 208 in real life, holy cow, they are a big plane and they sit up high. That's why they need the ladder there, so which is insane. So we're gonna open up the door in a sec. So, but I believe from memory with the steam gauge stuff, you can actually, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but you can actually click if the gauges get stuck. See, we can even get the vertical speed. We can actually get this. See how the needle actually moves around. That is super cool. So all the gauges, you can punch them. Not punch them, but, you know, tap them. So, which is super cool. If you get a sticky gauge, you can punch it. but yeah, you can see all the different texturing, scratches, all that sort of stuff. I tell you what, the gauges when it comes to the Black Square stuff, they just look so good. The 3D modeling is just super high quality, and I can just even sort of having a look around, the performance is super good and super smooth on this thing, which we know from all their stuff. So so far I don't really have anything bad to say about this particular aircraft. It's super cool. So we're going to open up the back there. Obviously we are running the cargo version, so there's not much in here other than obviously cargo. There we go. Oh, now I'm going to have to get out and actually, oh no, I can do that by the EFB, so which we'll go through in a second. So that's the internal textures, the internal modeling, the cockpit, but we'll see a little bit more of this cockpit as we go through the flight. At your excitement level, I think you will be punching the gauges. maybe. All right, now taking a look at this thing which has been overhauled. It's got a lot of familiar things in it that we have seen in the past, but this is the EFB, and these are all the different options for doing the swap outs. for the different tablets and things like that. I'm actually going to use the GNS 530 and I'm going to use the GNS 430 because I don't have the 750s and stuff actually installed. And then I'm just going to keep confirm, and that's going to swap them out. And I like flying with this sort of stuff because I will never get to fly a plane in the real world that has a 950 because I'd be too stingy to pay for the rent. So never going to see it. But then again, I've flown with G1000s, haven't I? Alrighty, so going through and having a look at different settings. I really haven't actually gone through this myself, but generally find on the main option here, you have all the options for us: add tablet for static position, unrealistic beta range, show beta annunciator, instant beta on the touchdown. See, there are different options that I don't think I've seen them put there in before. So you can switch this so it actually puts it in beta straight on the touchdown. Realistic yoke movement. I think I'm going to turn that on. We'll see what happens there. Load in with the covers or the chocks displayed. I'm actually going to switch those on and quickly jump out for a section. Actually, no, wrong one, because I don't have that one set up. We'll quickly jump into drone mode, and then we can actually see. If we go through and have a look, we can see that the chocks and all the covers are on the plane. Oh, they might not be because I'm in the wrong view. Hang on. Are they on there now? What have I done? No. I've done it wrong. I've done it wrong. That must be when it loads in. Oh, that's loading. Okay. So I'm going to leave that on there. Cloud strobe effects. So that has the blinding, I think the blinding strobe effect that we've seen in some of the other bits and pieces. And show Copilot inside. So you've got all that stuff where you don't have some of this sort of stuff. You have to go into the settings of Flight Sim. You can actually do it in here. So I'm going to actually just leave realistic yoke for me and load with the covers next time I actually load in. Moving into the payload. Oh, here we go. So this is where we can actually put all the things: pitot, covers, engine, and external. So then if I go in, we can see that everything is on here as well. So the chocks are in there, all the pitot stuff's there, and you got your engine covers there. So you can actually do the walk around and take them off and things like that. I'm actually in drone mode, not walk around mode. Or you can actually go and do that from the EFB itself. So we are going to leave all them off, but the chocks. All the normal stuff that you can do here, we're going to change it over to kilos because we use kilos in Australia, even though we're flying in the US with a DHL livery. You can add your fuel in there, and then because we're actually using, and actually before I get into doing the cargo and stuff, you've got all the doors you can open as well. So pilot door, co-pilot, cargo, or you can manually open them and close them yourself by doing the buttons and all that sort of stuff there. But I'm just going to leave the back door closed, and I'm going to keep, and can I close this one here, or is it not going to work from there? So I'm going to have to close the co-pilot door there. There we go. And also we can all add the little bit of extra fuel, which we're going to do 307 each for the fuel. And then you can actually put stuff in the cargo pods as well. So we'll put in some there, and then we can put some cargo in the actual aircraft. And I believe, there we go. We've got some boxes in there. Looks like we're carrying big ass screen TVs by the looks of it. So what about if I get rid of that, empty that? Are all the boxes looking the same? Oh no, they all look different. They all look different. Oh, there we go. That's pretty cool. So center of gravity, we're just going to put some in the middle. So there you go. You can actually load your different cargo options up, so which is pretty cool. Moving over to the engine, repair engine, engine condition, clean engine, repair engine, clean filters, recharge batteries, and obviously all the information that how the engine works that we know from Black Square stuff, which we'll have a look at once we start the engine. Have a look at all the electronics. I always get confused when it comes to this stuff because it's got heaps of different electronics, but this basically shows how everything works. And what switches you got turned on and all that sort of stuff. I'll be honest, I never really look at this page too much because I don't know what half of it means. Well, I sort of do, but I don't know. Do I really need to know what it means? Anyway, but it's got all that stuff in there. So, and then we go over to the cabin. So this is interesting though, because what we'll see here from the engine, because obviously you got some of some of the production of an engine goes into air conditioning. So we should see some of the habits that go into here will actually go in through the cabin as well. 37 degrees Fahrenheit. It's only 3 degrees Celsius. We need to get some heating on as well. So we've got all the cabin vents and all that sort of stuff here as well. And when it comes to failures, as we sort of spoke about before, you can manually go and do, I think it's got like 100 plus different failures in the Caravan, which we see across. It's one of the big things. I don't tend to play around with the failures myself and switch them on and switch them off. What I like to do is I like to actually turn on the global failure rate if I'm going to fly the aircraft and get it to naturally perform the failures for me. So you can actually speed this up to, to have a lot of failures, like 1,000 times the real thing. The thing is going to be broken before the wheels are up. Or you can just have it on 1 if you want to speed it up to what the real speed is. So, if you fly in 200 hours, you might have an instrument go out or something like that. So you can speed it up. So, so I just leave mine on 1. This does have persistence in the aircraft, so it remembers your hours and it logs your hobs time and things like that. Or you can just go into your schedule mode and you can schedule it between this hours and that hours and things like that. And you can show active failures, which we don't have. So if you want to see that anything's broken, you can switch that on. I usually just leave mine as default, and I don't really play around with it, but you can play around with it to your heart's content and do all sorts of stuff with it. So super responsive when it comes to the EFB, and the EFB basically has everything that you need to muck around. So I really like the black square EFB because it gives you a lot of different bits and pieces. So we're going to give this thing a bit of a startup. Sam, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. If you guys have any questions, feel free to yell out and I'll see if I can find them and have a bit of a look at it. But I've got to remember how to actually start this thing and make sure that we can actually start this thing, because it's been a while since I've flown a Caravan in. Well, I actually didn't even bother flying the Asobo Caravan in 2020, so in 2024, because I knew this was eventually going to come out, so I just waited. Actually, I need to tighten that up before we get going, or else my throttles are going to come flying off the desk and slam into the wall behind me here, because I've got these screwed up way too tightly here. Unscrew that there. There we go. That can go up there, and we'll see if we can fire this thing up. So far, everybody, thumbs up, thumbs down. What are you thinking? It's a double thumbs up for me. Black square make super cool stuff. All right, actually, quickly before we jump out, I need to make sure that I removed everything here. I did remove the chocks. The door is closed. All right, we'll look good. Make sure the engine stuff's on. And we are going to use a bit of SayIntentions as well for the radios as we fly up to Jackson Hole, I think we're flying to. All right, so control locks going off. I'm going to flick that off for now. Make sure that the parking brakes on. And I've got to remember what I'm actually doing here to actually start this thing up. I'm going to turn on all the sounds up to 85% so you guys can hear them. And we'll see if we can get this thing to start from memory. All right, battery can go on. Why have I got warning sounds already? I don't know why I've got warning sounds. That doesn't sound very good at all. Fuel shut off at the top. That'll be it. That'll be it. Probably. There we go. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. As soon as I turned it on, it was like, oh my God, I forgot about the fuel shut off already. Glitch number 1 by skill level from me. There we go. All right. So they're all being switched off there. Fuel boost, we're going to go to a normal. And the starter's going to be down here. And that's on. All right. Let's see if I can actually start this thing up correctly. Gonna watch the RPM ITT before we add the fuel in. Make sure we're not gonna get a hot start there. Oh no! We hot started it. Oh, right on the money. I know. I think it took too long to let the fuel in. Oh no. I had one job. One job. We've already blown it already. All right, let's go and turn on some generators to on. We're going to turn the starter to off. Avionics can go on. Had one job and already hot started it. Beacon I should have turned on before, so let's turn some electrics on. Recognition light can go on. It's these ones down here. Smoke. No, don't want to do that. Smoke can go on. And what's that one? Cabin lights and seatbelt signs can go on. There we go. That's good. That is good there. What else do we want here? Pilot can go on. And I think it's pretty cold in here as well. So we are going to get these guys popping. Get them to do the thing. And we need to get some temperature into this thing. Cool. Ventilation, a bleed heat can go on just to warm it up. And I'll get some heat into the aircraft. I'm not sure how quickly it's going to take the heat up. And I've got to find a temperature gauge with 38 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's change that. And hopefully we'll get some heat into the aircraft. I think that must be how the it's got the that new yoke realistic movement. So if I switch that off, it's not going to go in and out. If I switch that on, so that's basically reflecting what the actual airflow is over the tail. I think that's what that's actually showing down there. So at least we got the thing started, which is absolutely a miracle. We're up to 5, so we're already starting to warm things up a little bit. Yeah, it's slipstream of the prop hitting the horizontal stab. Yeah, which is super cool. Didn't I turn the generators on? Yeah, hello? Or don't have enough RPM in the girl. Ignition's still on. That might do that one. Do the reset, which we did, and fuel boost. Norm starter. I've got that as off. Okay, just have to flick it down. Cool. And we're up to 9 degrees in there. Super cool. All right, I think we're going to jump on to SayIntentions and actually call it. Hopefully you guys can hear the sounds okay. And then we're going to get out of here. But yeah, super cool so far. Apart from me blowing everything up. Let's see what she sounds like on the outside here. Holy cow! What if that's going to drop the temperature down? 10 degrees. Starting to warm up in the cabin here. Close that up there. All right, cool. All right, let me get some clearance, Clarence, and get out of here. ATC is turned on. Let's hit new flights. And then I'm just going to tune the radios by SayIntentions. I bet you Conti's super excited for the Caravan. So I believe it's out on Tuesday, and you can get all the different variants. I'm really excited to check out the skis as well. I think that's going to be super cool. Incredibly. All right, let's tune it to ground, which will be a 119. I'm just going to use SayIntentions. And is it going to plug it in for me? It's not. There we go. And we're going to tune into ground. Actually, I'm going to tune into the ATIS first.
Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature 3, dew point -5. Altimeter 3042. Density altitude 3600 feet. Advise on initial contact you have information Golf.
All right.
Provo International Airport, information Golf.
Got Golf. And we're going to change the weather back to some morning time. There we go. We'll have a look at the lighting a little bit later as well. And actually, I don't even know which airport we're at. Provo, I believe we are. And we're going to... Where are we flying to? Jackson Hole. Provo ground. This is a DHL Caravan 208. We are 7766 requesting IFR flight clearance to Jackson Hole.
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
All right, we'll get our clearance here and our squawk codes. This would be lovely flying to Oz. Yeah, absolutely. It's got a bunch of liveries.
766, cleared to Jackson via the Diddy 1 departure. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 8,000. Expect 10,010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.85, squawk 6226. Expect runway 13.
Cleared to Jackson via the Diddy 1 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 8,000. Expect flight level 10,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be at 118.85, and we'll be squawking 6226, and we'll expect runway 13 for departure at DHL 7766. All right, so we're going to put the squawk code in here, which is going to be
DHL 7766, read back correct.
6226. We are going to do a direct flight, but we are going to do a program for the Diddy 1, but I'm just going to put in what is the okay? No, mate. Are you on holidays? Hey, where are you on holidays? You like up north somewhere, or are you international? I was wondering why I hadn't seen you for a little bit. Exclamation mark flight plan. Oh, not you. Huh? I'm confused. No, yeah. That's right. I get you. I know. Yeah. Penny's just dropped. All right, so we are going to KJAC. I can't believe I forgot what KJAC was. Kilo Juliet Alpha Charlie. So we're going to Jackson Hole. So we're going to activate that, but we're going to go a menu and actually don't know menu. We're going to go to procedures and see if we can find a departure. The Diddy 1 is what we're going to use, so we're going to put that in there, and runway 13 is what we're going to expect to depart on. Transition, that'll do. And let's load that sucker in. Why is it going back that way for? No. Let's get rid of all that stuff and do this again, because we don't want that one. Diddy 13. And what's this one do for us? Does this go the other way? That's probably the one I wanted. That'll be the one that we want. Cool. Cool. And then we'll sort everything out. ours out a little bit later. All right, cool. Happy days. I'm just gonna fly that anyway. Alrighty, let's go over to ground and let them know that we're ready for taxi, which we're already there. Provo ground. This is DHL 7766. We are ready to taxi to runway 13 for departure. Got a taxi light down here somewhere.
DHL 7766, runway 13 taxi via Alpha. Hold short of runway 18, then Alpha 1.
That is the taxi light, okay.
DHL 7766, runway 13 taxi via Alpha. Hold short of runway 18, then Alpha 1.
Why is that not coming up? SayIntentions is having a bit of moment.
7766, runway 13 taxi via Alpha. Hold short of runway 18, then Alpha 1.
Taxi to runway 13, taxi via Alpha and hold short at Alpha 1, then on to runway 13 DHL 7766. Normally it actually comes up, but it's not coming up, so we had to remember what we're going to do. All right, let's do some taxiing here, and brakes are on, parking brake. We're going to do a bit of a brake check in a second. There we go. And whoops, sorry about the zoom, everybody, but we are good to go. And what's temperatures doing over here? We've got 21 in the cabin, so we're going to turn on the bleed air off. And is that the inertial separator? Or it is. Okay, cool. We'll worry. We'll put that on for the moment, and then we'll get ready for a taxi. Clear on the right, clear on the left, and let's get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, do you know what I just realized? I haven't updated chase plane yet, so I'm going to have really weird camera cinematics on this thing as we went into beta then. So all my camera movements are going to be like way overloaded because it seems to like it's reset itself. So holy cow, this thing taxis quick. Yeah, they're going to be like way over realistic, so just going to use the beta to slow us down. This thing's taxiing like no tomorrow. Super quick. Get the feather all the way back here. It's going to keep it taxiing down here.
7766, cross runway 18, then continue taxi via Alpha 1.
Cross a runway 18 and continue taxiing via Alpha to runway 13 DHL 7766. Don't be afraid to taxi beta. It's very useful to keep the taxi speed. So it's common in the Caravan. There we go. That's managing the speed a little bit better. Just let me know, guys, if the sounds are too not loud enough or too loud. Makes it a lot more manageable. Just the sounds are super crisp on the beta though. Going to taxi all the baker. Have you got on low idle? Yeah, I do. It's in low idle at the moment, and I've pretty much got the prop Nelly feathering, I should say. Mr. Simblitz, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We'll keep taxiing down. Yeah, you have to stay on the throttle because it can get out of control pretty quickly. It will look a bit funny though because I forgot to update my cinematic settings for bloody chase plane anyway. So it's going to look like that we're probably moving around way more than what we should be doing because I forgot to change them. So, oops. Simblitz is laughing because he knows. Right, let's have... There we go, now it's starting to get out of control again. Make sure that we've got all our custom... Look at the detail of that with the spring going up and down. Super cool. You can see all the tires and everything moving around using the new Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 mechanics. Come into Alpha 1. So we'll be jumping over soon to Tower. And our little light here showing that the cabin is at a... Actually, it's too cold now because I turned the bleed air off. Bleed air can go back on. So we're sitting at 9 degrees again in the cabin. How good does that sound? Absolutely insane. We'll get a bit of a brake squeeze here. How good was that? That's all we can hope for, Simblitz. How is the black square? The old Caravan was one of my favorite. Amazing so far. Amazing so far. Let's go over to a Tower. Provo Tower, this is DHL 7766. We're holding short Alpha 1 for runway 13 departure. Lights can go on. Flaps.
DHL 7766, Provo Tower, runway 13, winds 130 at 4. RNAV Diddy, cleared for takeoff.
We are about 4,000 feet in the air. Clear to takeoff, runway 13, RNAV Diddy departure 7766. Alrighty, let's make sure we got everything good to go. Starter, do I probably put that on monitor? We've got the inertial separator out. Taxi lights are all on. Beacon, which I didn't put on before. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Not going to put any lights on because it's going to get brighter soon. Air conditioning, we are going back up to 14. I think we're going to flight level 8,000 to start off with. So we're going to put that in there. And I believe we are ready to get out of here. So Caravans are not fast on the Bruce Highway. Yeah, not a Caravan, but a 208 would be different. Control check. Oh, we're clear. I think we're clear on the right. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Those camera views, those... chase plane. I don't know how it changed back to different settings, but anyway. Let's line up on the runway here. That on. Here we go. Actually, I'm going to put this up into the runway heading before we get out of here. I know, Conti, we're going. I'm just inappropriately not ready to take off yet. All right, now we're good to go. Let's get out of here. I don't know what my trim's meant to be, but I've just put a couple of notches in the trim, so we'll see how we go. Brakes are back on. All right.
Hello, good people.
Hey, Johnny Mon, what's going on? All right, we're going to do that again so you can hear the sounds. I should have turned alerts off, but anyways. Thanks, Johnny Mon. Appreciate it. Now we're ready to go. Speed's alive. There's 80. Well, that's 60. Now we're on 80. 90 knots. Pull back. Oh, nice. Remember, we're already 4,000 feet up. Beautiful. All right, we're going to trim for success here. Put some trim. There we go. Nice takeoff. Seems slow. Yeah, that was all me. That was all me. Because I had the camera stuff and the rudder pedals, I just wanted to do a slow takeoff. All right, clear left, clear center, clear right. And we're going to follow the RNAV. We're a little bit off course already. Put a bit more power in. Oh, there's a sailboat down there.
DHL 7766, contact departure.
Over to departure 7766. This thing hand flies so smooth, that is insane.
DHL 7766, roger, contact departure on 118.85.
Over to departure on 118.85, 7766. Alright, we're just getting back on course here. Flaps going up as we are departing. Now we need to trim. And we're going up to 8,000. And I've got to go to departure. It's already in there, so we're going to switch over there. Bravo departure. This is a DHL 7766, just passing through at flight level 5,800. That is so smooth. This is what a Caravan should be. Once you trim her up, she is good to go.
DHL 7766, Salt Lake departure, radar contact. Climb via the SID, turn left, heading 240, then direct Diddy when able.
Did you hear that? Oh my god. What's going on? Oh no, that's giving me a cramp in my side. Oh, I got a cramp in my side. What did he say? Radar contact, climb via the SID, turn right heading 240 direct to Diddy. All right, turn left heading 240 direct to Diddy, climb via the SID 7766. Oh my god. Oh, What did we do there? I'm trying to showcase the plane, fellas, so can we knock off the sounds for a little bit, please? I'm going to have to edit them out now. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thanks, everyone.
Eagle 7766, climb and maintain.
Don't know why the vertical speed keeps going nuts for. It shouldn't do. I don't know why that's going nuts for, considering I just put it on only 400 then, but anyways, we'll see how we go. Climb and maintain flight level 1107766. All right, so we're going to go up to 11,000. Thank you. Hopefully everybody got that out of the system. I appreciate it. All right, let's go up. Let's go up 400. There we go.
And can we delay that about 30 seconds for Delta 202?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We do not allow delays here at Kennedy.
Thanks, everybody.
Recording of that sent to my email.
See you, Conti. Catch you later, my friend. Take care. There we go. What a piece of work. Thank you to Mrs. Oz for dropping in the coffee. This is going to be hot. Yeah, I was actually going to cut that up into a video, but you guys dropped all the soundboards on me, so I don't know if I can now. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate it. Thanks for all your help. We won't stop till techno returns. I told you I can't do techno. There's a reason why we can't do it. There is a reason. Oh, look at that. We are on a mission. Newsflash, coffee is meant to be hot. No. As in, like, it's hot. I can't drink it straight away. Is what I was meant to say. I think we might actually go direct from here. We're going to get permission from Salt Lake departure. This is DHL 7766. Can we please get direct to Jackson Hole? Let's see if we can get direct.
Eagle 7766, climb and maintain 1000.
Climb and maintain 1000. Can we please get direct to Jackson Hole? We know a gin tonic when we see one in the caffeinated mug. It's not a gin tonic. I don't drink any alcohol. Coffee is as hard as I get these days. I don't think he wants me to go direct to, but we're going to be making a right-hand turn shortly here anyway, so. But how good's this thing? Now we can see with some of the lighting that the bump mapping coming in. You guys are going to absolutely love this from Black Square. It's going to be a treat. Other than I don't know why I got pitched up so much when I put in the autopilot. Probably something that I did wrong because I haven't messed around with this aircraft yet. But other than that, it's been perfect. Hand flying was super cool. I was able to do a nice slow rotation and slow takeoff. So that was cool. And we could probably put a bit more beans in this thing shortly. And our ITT seems pretty warm still. I don't know how I can get that down. Matey, thank you very much for the 25 months, and Johnny Munn as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it for that before we took off. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much for that.
Hello, Alice and everyone ready to drive my school bus. Just stopping by to say hi. Have a nice day.
See you, matey. Thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, and happy driving, sir. So I got the prop RPM okay. I'm going to bring back the torque a little bit. There we go. I don't know why my ITT is still a bit too hot. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look at the engine. See what I've got going on here. The reason why the exhaust is so hot. We'll turn the bleed air off. Will that drop? We are going to make another turn here in a second. I'm going to pop this way. See, engine condition is at 99 already, which that's not good. And let's make our turn. Got to figure out, well, what are we doing here? Oh, how good's that? I love the Caravan. What can we do to cool the engine down a little bit? She seems to be a bit warm. Oh no, it's dropping down a little bit. So maybe the switching the air bleed off, it's dropping it down a bit. And of course we're going higher as well. So we'll just see how that goes. Might have been the bleed air putting it up too hot. All right, we'll see how we go. But thank you, matey, and thank you very much, Johnny Mon. Nice to see you guys. Thanks very much for popping in. And once we get to 11,000 feet, I'm going to see if we can actually get a direct heading to... oh, look at that. Direct to Jackson Hole. How long have we been waiting to see this? The modelling on it is absolutely fantastic. So this is going to be out Tuesday. There's a cargo variant in there. There's a passenger variant in there. I think it's got just the pod, like a normal pod in there, because that's the cargo pod, just like the normal pod you'd, I don't know, put your skis or something in. And then also it's got the ski variant. So on Sunday, we might have to go and see if we do some river bombing. And go and land on some water, which would be super cool. Right, there's 11,000. Salt Lake departure. This is a DHL Caravan 7766. Can we please get a request for direct to Jackson Hole? Just to save a little bit of time.
7766, clear direct Jackson Hole. Descend and maintain 1000.
Cleared to Jackson Hole. Can I please get the barrow? He may give it to us, he may not. Prop boot press, stall horn on there. I'm just going to put the temperature up here. Let's get the temperature up here because the cabin's getting a bit cold. I could put more power into it. I don't have everything up full, but I get what you're saying, Glenn. Anyways, we are going to activate that. And then we're going to go into nav mode. There we go. And we pretty much should be just direct on. Going to go through a bunch of clouds. How good is this? Finally starting to getting the planes. We got the Just Flight Fokker coming out soon. TM. And the Aerosoft A340's like out super soon, I believe. So yeah, we're getting all the good stuff coming out. Look at that that's a shot there for a thumbnail. It was showing the front wheels spinning around still as well. Super cool. So who's actually been looking forward to picking up the Black Square Caravan? Just put a 1 in the chat if it's something that you're going to be picking up. Put a 2 if it's just a plane that you don't fly. So 1's for yes, 2's for no. Mr. Simplet says he's 1 all day. 1. So you're buying like 10 copies for your friends. AK Fast is 6. Cannot get full throttle at altitude. IT gets too high, and that is a normal behavior. Thank you, Glenn. Appreciate it. He might buy 10 for all his friends. I wonder if you can get like a 10 bundle. Mr. Captain Sticky, what's going on? So far, Simblitz is the only one that's picking it up. Okay. Out of 59 people watching, Simblitz is the only one. We got Century Cap there, Mr. Wellington, and Glenn FS is in there. I tell you what, you guys want me to fly a GA more often. I finally fly a GA and no one comes flying. Go figure. It is on a Thursday, though, where we don't normally stream. But it is a new streaming time slot for us. Definitely getting the Caravan, says Mr. AK Fast. Yeah. So if you're into things like career stuff on air, what's some of the other ones that, the one that Conti does a lot of those career sorts of things you can do. This thing will be cool for SayIntentions missions as well. Super cool. This is a great plane for all that sort of stuff. Just Flight short haul, that short haul career one. Don't expect to see you live editing a video, otherwise I'd be there. No worries. So we I changed our schedule, but I only recently changed the schedule, and then I ended up having to take a few days off. So we changed the schedule, then I went on a mini break with the family, come back for 2 streams, and then I was off, and now we're back. And then I missed yesterday's stream because I double booked myself. So that's probably why no one knows what's going on. But we've got a new stream schedule. So we streamed at Tuesday nights over on Twitch, but at the moment I've been doing them on YouTube because I still haven't set up Twitch. We'll eventually start multi-streaming again. And then we stream on Wednesday nights, Thursday nights. So you get 3 nights in a row during the week with me. And then on Sunday night. So at the moment, I'm not streaming on Saturday mornings anymore because I just need to spend some time with the family because I'm always doing FS mods or flight sim stuff. So I have the Dukes and the Barons. Don't think I will go the Caravan. No worries. I've got to collect them all. They're like Pokemon for me, Mr. Evil, but I can completely understand. So yeah, so we stream 4 days a week now, and for me, when it comes to streaming, I'm not gonna be like some of the other streamers that will do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hour streams. Unfortunately, I can't do that because I've got other commitments to do. So my streams will generally go for about 3 to 4 hours. So how good does that look? So yeah, even though we're streaming, I'm not a full-time streamer. I consider myself as more full-time content creator than actually streaming. So, but yes, we've just modified it so we can actually commit to our streams and stream more, but at a better time frame for me. The robot attacked my leg. I was the robot today. I vacuumed the floor without a robot, the old manual way. All right, so I might publish some of these views. There we go. I have a problem with collecting planes also. Yeah, I'm very, very, very lucky where I'm very, very, very lucky where I get a lot of pre-releases and stuff sent to me. So I do save a little bit of pennies when it comes to like planes like this where I don't have to pay for them. But I think you guys will be surprised how many aircraft and sceneries I actually personally buy myself. So you'll see there's a lot of airports that we fly in and out. They will be, I spend a fortune on airports. You'll see that the sceneries will be payware. That's just me buying. I like flying in and out of payware airports, so I'll just buy them. So that reminds me, because we had the two gents redo their memberships, guys. Go and check over at the Oz Flight Simmer post section there, where we do our bi-monthly giveaways. And this week, finishing this week, we're actually doing FS Mods giveaway. We did 3 lots of gift certificates. One with Just Flight, one with I&I Builds, one with Contrail Store. And now we're doing an FS Mods pick your own product. So which means you can pick, I think the most expensive product we have is $130 AUD. So you can get something up to the value of $130. Not that you'd need to choose the most expensive one if you win. Ozcoins are dead. No, Ozcoins aren't dead. No, the bi-weekly giveaways, Richard, is for our people that join and they use the memberships or the Twitch subscription. So they pay the weekly or the monthly things. So therefore I do bi-weekly giveaways where it's my way of basically, I pretty much just use the money for the memberships, giving it back to everybody. So the money that I actually get from those is like 50%. So it's not much, but I then actually use that money to actually give straight back to everybody. So we do bi-weekly giveaways. So yeah, but as for the Ozcoins are definitely not dead. Because I've had a lot of things going on, I haven't organized the giveaway for the 100k special. I will get around to doing that. I think we'll just call it a giveaway night out of the blue. We'll probably I'll bang in for, I don't know, I'll pick for something the first or second week in April. Maybe just after Easter, because Easter's the first week. Maybe the second week of April we'll slot that in there for when we'll do that. And so that's just one thing. And then we'll do different giveaways. But I tell you what, we actually don't get many developers these days where we used to get a lot of developers used to like give away stuff on streams and stuff. You actually don't see that. For some reason, that sort of don't see that as much. And I don't see it as many other streams. It must be just times are tough in the business, so they just don't do it as much as what they used to. Super weird. But I know when 2020 first came out, it was a lot of them were doing it, but not so much anymore. Oh, what an absolute... If you ever done these flights from Provo to Jackson Hole, the scenery just along the mountains is insane pretty much the whole way there. And then we're going to fly back to Salt Lake City on the way back, which is just over here. So... But the 100k plaque's still there. It's still in the box. I haven't opened it. Like, I've opened it and I've looked at it, but I actually haven't got it out of the plastic. I'm saving that for the stream. Like, I literally haven't done it yet. It's still here. So... we'll get there, but we haven't done it yet. Need the 100k stream. I don't know. I think 100,000 subscribers means more to other people than what it actually does for me, Evil. I'm not too fussed about it, to be honest. After 10 years of running a YouTube video, like when I first started, the first couple of years, it's like, yeah, can't wait to get to 100. It's going to be awesome. Then it's just like, oh well. It is what it is. Oh, this thing looks... The Sim's looking absolutely phenomenal with the black square Caravan and then the mountains in the background. This is insane. Absolutely insane. Very smooth flight at 11,000 feet. Such a beautiful plane to hand fly, and put on the autopilot. Do VFR flying with this. You can do IFR flying with it. All sorts of stuff. ILS landings. Super cool. You must be the only streamer who has a plaque still in the box. No, it's open. I just don't want to show you guys because I wanted to leave it for the stream. Like, I physically opened it. Have you got anti-ice? Yeah, it's got anti-ice. It's got the boots and all. But I've got anti-ice on the pitot and the wings already turned on, but you've got the boots there as well. 100k is a good for a flight sim stream. Oh, it's insane for a flight sim stream because there's not many people who have done it. Considering, even though with the excess of 2024 and X-Plane 11 and stuff, that the niche is still very, very, very small. So, I reckon I should have, if I chose a different game to follow or a different genre to follow, we would have got there a lot quicker. You said it's still in plastic. That's unopened. Well, the plastic's not sealed on it, though. Like, so basically, you cut the seal, you open it, and then there's the letter from the CEO from YouTube that everybody gets. And then there's a card where if you damage your plaque, you can get a plaque redone for you. But you've got to pay for it. And then there's the plaque. In a little, you know, when you buy something and they're always like in a little plastic clear bag thing. Sorry, enough said. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's still in there. So we had a look in there because Mrs. Oz wanted to see it. Junior was super excited to see it. And then I've closed it and it's just sitting on all the other stuff, waiting to present to you guys. Morning, Shane. Hope you are well. Which is the better way to be a channel member? Dave, you can either do the Twitch one or you can just do the normal business class. Just do the normal business class because I've been talking about this for 2 months and I still haven't done it yet, but I'm merging the two together. So just save yourself some money and do just the business class membership. Don't do the... And it's the same for all our first class lounge. You lose your length of tenure. That'll still continue on if you're in business class or first class. So the dentist removes plaque. Yeah, or you could do it yourself by brushing. I follow a 17-year-old Romanian music reviewer, and they have got 60k in just 6 months. Flight simming is definitely a niche. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's like people that I follow when I started doing this, and they're on millions already. So, do we have a release date? I believe it's like Tuesday next week or something. Yeah, it's like Tuesday next week. Do the seats live flat in class and business class? No. Well, the business class is going to get its name changed to first class. So really, if you do the business class, it's going to be the first class. I'm just trying to save people money. I honestly don't think that. I don't know. I don't see the value of someone paying. If I was on the other foot, right? I suppose it's the same. Like, I subscribe to heaps of channels. Not as many on YouTube, but more on Twitch. And I don't mind paying the money that I pay for people on Twitch. Like, it's $8.99. It's more expensive on Twitch than what it is YouTube. But for me, being the content creator itself, I don't see the value why people would want to pay money for a membership. I really don't see it. But when I'm the audience on the opposite side of the audience, watching my fellow streamer friends, say on Twitch or something, I'm more than happy. Like, I do give subs, do everything. I really support. I spend way too much, money supporting other streamers. Probably too much money than what I should. So hopefully Mrs. Oz is not listening. But yes, hopefully that all makes sense. But yeah, I don't think the seats go flat in business, but we'll change them to first class. It'll be fine. All right, how we are going. Actually going to change this. There we go. So this will actually give me some more information than what we can get through the other one. There we go. So 160 nautical miles to go, 53 minutes, a nice cruise. We just passed Salt Lake before. And we've got a little bit of turbulence there actually. And ground speed's going to be a 181. What's this showing? So we've got a bit of a headwind actually. Cabin temperature is low. What is it? It's -3 in here. I thought we turned everything up. Oh, I'm going to turn on the heat again. Everyone's freezing. Absolutely freezing in here. There you go, 11,000. So 182 and... Actually, no, we've got a tailwind. Awesome. So it means next week. Yeah, it's releasing next week. I'm not sure if I meant to say that. Hopefully I was. Just Flight sent me some few things in there and the release date was on there, so I'm sure I was meant to say it. There was no embargo. We could show it straight away, so unfortunately they sent this to me just before I went to bed, so but yeah, it's next week. You don't have long to wait. Or if anybody wants to come around to my place, they can fly it in the meantime. Just joking. I don't want you guys knowing where I live. Oh. But this is what the Caravan's like, just doing cruisy flights. It's a mini airliner, for Christ's sakes. It's absolutely awesome, and I'm so happy that we had someone like Black Square that actually did it. So far, Richo, yeah, it's really good. Excuse me. It's what I expected it to be honest. Like, we sort of already know when it comes to the people like Black Square or A2A or who's some of the other good GA aircraft manufacturers out there, but you sort of expect for them to be the high level that it is, and it's definitely that. I'm really happy that they've done their own 3D modeling, because it does look a lot better and a lot more detailed than the Asobo one. So I did hand fly a little bit. This is my first flight. I should have flown it before we streamed, but hey, it's a Caravan. And yeah, it's hand fly is great. So there's a lot of things in it. You can make things complex as you want. You can schedule problems in there, failures in there. Persistence is in there. I like how it has the FOD stuff for what you're landing and taking off from, like gravel strips and stuff, to see if you look after your plane. So yeah, it looks amazing. Yeah, Pringle is on his way. He doesn't know where I live. And I think he's got a long drive from where he lives. So yeah. But then again, she does fly a lot slower than some of the other planes. So for a turboprop, you know, like she's doing about 160, 165, 170 is what you're going to get out of the cruise on this girl. So just leave that out there. That's cool. There we go. Temps coming up. Everything's looking good. And where's the fuel gauges on this bird? There's fuel flow. They're on the other side. Why is that one only on 4? That one's on 6. I've got them both turned on. Some oxygen on. Got it reading from both, far as I understand it. What we got down here? Cabin heat firewall shut down, fuel shut off, which that was already in. That's all good. It's emergency power we don't need. I don't know why it seems to be feeding from one and not the other though. So you can see the fuel sloshing around in the wings as the plane's moving around, which is super cool. There's a convoy of simmers on the Bruce Highway. Yeah, well, good luck. There's usually accidents on the Bruce Highway, so they probably won't make it. Probably won't make it. There we go. We've got 0.7 on the Hobbs. Balmy 22 in here now. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn the temperature down now. There we go. She'll get too hot. Oh, one thing that I do want to mention too is that I found out after, or it was either after or I found out on another video, but when we were flying the A340 on Tuesday night, ladies and gents, and we were looking at the wing flex of their aircraft, and people said it was a bit too much. You can actually go into the EFB, which I didn't know, and you can actually tune down the wing flex on the aircraft. And there's a couple other things in there that I forgot to showcase because I didn't know they existed in there. So if anybody was sort of funny about that, because I thought it was a bit too much, you can actually change it. So, which was super interesting. I don't think I've ever seen in an EFB that you can change wing flex in something before that I recall. So the boot's booting. Is that like on auto boot? Feels like that's popped out a little bit. Wonder if... Oh, I wonder if that's actually animated when you press it. Oh, look at that. That does go. Oh, the boots actually, visibly you can see them. Ready? Hang on. For the wing. I saw it move around before. So they might be out then, and they might go down. Just don't slide in the other way of the 340 with the flaps of the wings.
7766, contact Salt Lake departure on 121.1.
But that... There we go. Look at them. They're working. So they blow up. So anybody knows they're a rubber boot that goes on there, and they fill with air, and it basically pops the ice off just like, and then it goes back in. That's what the boot does. So they're all rubber infilled there, and they blow up for your anti-ice system. Contact Salt Lake departure on 121.1 DHL 7766. Salt Lake departure. This is DHL 7766. We are at flight level 110. So it's cool that they've actually got that in there. So, how niche is the aviation community in general, Mr. York?
Good morning, Salt Lake. Altimeter 3027.
3027 DHL 7766. I actually don't know when it comes to the aviation in general. I would assume it's quite large. But there's a lot of people in aviation that aren't into flight simming. So, yeah, go figure. But they're not, so... That's the radar. Where's the normal one in here? There we go. We've got the temps where they should be now. Happy days. Where am I putting the barrow in this thing then? It's got the radar one in there. I don't know. But if we have ice on the wings, we'll just pull the breaker out, so we don't have to worry about ice on the wings. This would be a great plane for our friend David Jago to fly. You just all the warnings, just pull them out so the warnings don't go off. Should be fine. Put a little bit of a shout out into FS Mods, guys. I'm also going to send some information out in, I think, in the next couple of weeks, and it will be our website. So it'll be the Flight Sim Mods website that is nearly finished, but you'll be able to go over there while it's not live and actually subscribe to the website if you want to. I won't spam you full of stuff, but I will let you know when you do subscribe. When we do offers, you'll get notified, and when new products are coming out, you'll get notified as well. Because not all of our products that are going to be on the website will be available through Etsy, to give you a bit of a hint of some things that are happening. So, but for the meantime, you can go and check out FS Mods. According to Google, there's about 400,000 commercial pilots in the world. Hey, Mr. Mark, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. 400 commercial pilots. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the X on that would be for just people that are actually aviation enthusiasts. There would have to be a lot. But there's a lot of, like, I know a lot of pilots in the world from real world flying, and there's not many pilots that are actually into flight simming. Because they fly a lot, they don't need to do flight simming, so they're just not into it. For me, when I flew, I haven't flown for nearly 2 years now, actually. Geez, that time has creeped up. But I flew for fun, so when I wasn't flying, I used the sim. But if you're actually flying for a career, like take it, Pringles. I don't know how much Pringles gets in the sim now that he's flying so much. So, you know, and when he's probably flying the commercial airliner out, he probably won't be in the sim at all. He'd be just too busy, you know. He won't need to do flight simming anymore, I guess. But then there is, you know, we have a bunch of people that are, you know, real world A320 pilots and stuff, and they still sim. But I think a majority of commercial pilots don't do flight simming. Like, I think out of games in general, even though there's a lot of different types of simulators out there, I think the simulation genre of games is quite niche compared to, say, something like Call of Duty, or I don't know, all the shooting games and stuff. There's a lot more shooting games where, you know, there's a lot more people watching. So, but if you start narrowing it down, you've got aviation, then flight simming, then YouTube, then streaming, and it just keeps getting, the box just keeps getting smaller and smaller. Simming can actually lead to bad real world habits in some cases. It can. Yeah, see, Pringle says, I get sick of flight sim after flying in real life all week. Yeah. See? I get that. When I was actually flying lots, I would probably really only use the sim for practice than anything else. I wouldn't jump in and just do a fly from A to B like I do now. I would use the sim more for a tool than anything else. But now since I've started using SayIntentions and stuff, I really enjoy it. Are you a real pilot? Real world? Are you a real pilot? Well, I don't know. I've still got certificates. That's about as far as it goes now. I don't know. One day, FS Mods. If you want to support getting Oz Flight Simmer back into flying in the real skies, go and support FS Mods. I appreciate it. Because I think that's the only way we can get back into real world flying. It just costs too much, Pringles. It just costs too much. $300 an hour. It's crazy. You sneeze in a plane and it's just cost you $5. You just sneeze, you cough in the plane, just costs you $5. So yeah. But that being said, it's come a long way flight simming, so all right, let's have a bit of a look here. We've still got 38 minutes to go. Our speeds drop down a little bit here, so we're getting a bit more of a headwind. Even a haircut is cheaper, especially if you cut your own hair. See, I shaved for you guys today. I got rid of the beard.
766, contact Salt Lake Center on 125.9025.
Over to Salt Lake Center on 125.925 DHL 7766. But yeah, as I was mentioning, since I've been using SayIntentions, because one of the things is not having proper ATC that was annoying me, and where we fly in Australia with VATSIM, unless you're doing Milk Run Monday, there's no one. There's no one to talk to. So since I started getting back and using SayIntentions, I actually do go into the sim and do a fly when I'm not streaming, where I was never doing that before. Not for years and years and years. So that's how much I like it. Oh, it's a bit of telling that I've actually moved over. Salt Lake City, DHL 7766, currently flight level 110.
DHL 7766, Salt Lake Center. Good morning, Logan altimeter 3027.
3027 7766. So we've got Mr. Glenn FS over there. We've got Century Cap, Mr. Wellington over there. When I was in high school, back in the 70s, we considered buying a Tiger Moth as they were selling them for under $500. Holy cow. I think the second... No, that's a lie. The first time I ever went flying was in a 75-year-old glider. The second time I went flying was in a Foxbat. And the third time I went flying was in a Tiger Moth. Or maybe it was the Tiger Moth before the Foxbat. I can't remember. I flew on a bunch of... oh no, there would have been a commercial flight in there. I flew on more trial flights or fun flights than what I ever did commercial flights. Mr. York, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the 113 hours of watching. Appreciate it. Some of the scenery there's a bit how you going. Some of it's good though. It's a bit of a mixture here when it comes to the dem. We are doing the return flight if anybody wants to come along, but I'm sort of going to be doing the similar as what we're going to be doing now, just flying A to B, chilling out today. Did you say a foxbat? Yeah, a foxbat. Yep. Yep. They're sort of like, well, foxbat's pretty much in the same category as like a sling. They're small as. I remember hopping in it and my knees were pressed against the bloody the bar. Like the thing was friggin' small. I could never own one. I'll see if I can find a picture. Geez, they've come a long way since I went in it. I went in. They're like this, but it was an old thing of one of these. Like it wouldn't have had much, you know, a super old version of those. High wing sling is low wing. I thought. High wing though, the sling is low wing. Well, the sling is low wing, but you can actually get high wing slings now. Maple Leaf, what's going on? But it was an old beater up one. But yeah, it didn't have any of this sort of stuff in it. That's for sure. It was just the plain old 6-pack in there. But it was, yeah, it was super old cheese stuff. But yeah, it was a yellow one too. Looked nothing like that. Used aircraft. Hang on, we might find one in the used. 6 years of lifespan. 1,200 hours. This is getting more closer to it. And 2023. That's all they've got in there. They've only got like a couple in there. But yeah. I don't remember actually having... Yeah, they must do different versions because it didn't have a shared stick. This one here's actually got some sort of ethos on it too. And they've got yokes on them. I remember this one had sticks between your legs though. But yeah. 129,000 plus GST for a 2016. You'd want that to be a G1000 in it. Holy cow. Cleveland Bay. Wow. Anywho. Thought it was a Soviet. No, not the Foxbat Soviet fighter. No. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. No, it wasn't that. All right, guys, just quickly, we have got 29 minutes to we land to Jackson. Oh, there's KJAC there. Oh, hang on. Got 100 nautical miles to go. Cool. I'm just going to duck out and I've just got to go and redo some stuff. So I'll be back in a minute and I'll grab another coffee while I'm there. So it'll be about 7 minutes or so. So we'll be back soon. And then we'll get ready for the landing. And I'll just leave it on cinematic view for the moment. So be back soon. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Ended up having a few things we needed to do. All right, let's have a look. So we're about 67 nautical miles. We'll get a little bit closer. I'm probably going to cancel the IFR. And I'm just going to have a look and see what's actually happening over at KJAC. Let's go to SayIntentions airport information lookup. Let's see what they're doing over at KJAC. Looks like we get a bit of turbulence from the wind here. So elevation 6,400, winds are at 200 at 17. Visibility 10, altimeter 3014, similar to what it's doing now. Runway 19 is in use, so it's the opposite runway. They're doing SIDS at Alpine 4. And ATIS information. Runway 19, winds 217, gusting at 23, so it's quite windy. Visibility 10, overcast 5,500. Temperature is 3. It reminds me, what's our temperature gauge doing? 21. Altimeter 3. Yep. Advise on initial contact. You have information Quebec. We'll see if that's going to be the same. There's a TAF in there as well. But yeah, looks like it's going to be pretty windy, and we've got to come in from the opposite end of the opposite end. So if we go and have a look at some of the procedures, they're actually saying we can do Alpine 4 or the Teton 3, which is obviously we're going to fly, or we're near the Tetons. But if we actually have a look at, select a approach here. Actually select arrival. We'll see what they're going to give us. Salt Lake Center, can we confirm what the active runway is on at Jackson at the moment? Hopefully you'll say 19. So you got the Tetons.
DHL 7766.
Basically there.
Runway at Jackson is 19er.
Oops, what did I do? Did I actually pick one? Oops. We're 50 nautical miles out. What we might do is we might cancel and just see if we can do a VFR in there, so I don't have to fly the whole bloody ILS circuit all the way around. We have airport in sight, yachts. 50 nautical miles out. I couldn't imagine that we do. I can't remember, do we have to fly over this lot here? Is it this one here or the next lot? It's only 55 nautical miles, 19 minutes. It's probably over those mountains there. I forget. I think it's the next one's over. It's been a while since I've flown up to Jackson Hole. I haven't flown on this UPC though, so just head over to Garoka. Are you being a smartass? Just head over to Garoka. I actually haven't watched one of his videos for ages. I think he's still making videos, but I haven't watched them because they were They're all starting. It's like my streams. They're all the same, boring and the same. I don't watch my streams either. Yep. Today we're heading over to Garuka. Excuse me, sir. I don't see your A380 in at Port Lincoln. What do you mean, my A380 in Port Lincoln? I'm not flying an A380 in Port Lincoln, sir. Mr. Impulse Simulations, what is going on? Welcome back to the stream. So if you guys don't know who Impulse Simulations, they make some great Aussie sceneries. You can land there and take off. And he's working on about 2 or 3 sceneries at the moment. So it looks like 2026 is going to be a big release year for Impulse Simulations. I don't know. I need to see if we can persuade him to do some Queensland, even though there's a lot of payway airports in Queensland or the East Coast. But see if we can get some more East Coast airports would be nice up this way. Yeah, you've been doing shenanigans on your streams, that's why. Alright, so we got ETA is 15. It must be these ones up here. Hang on, there's the... Let's do some visual here. There's that lake, which is this guy up here. So it's the next one's over. Okay. I'm getting confused. Where's the friggin' airport? That's there. And that's showing there. So it's to the right of the... No. I'm lost. It's been so long since I've flown here. This may be why scenery devs don't fly. Speak for yourself. I'm sure there's other scenery devs that do fly. Okay, so there's the airport down over there. So it's definitely, we're flying over here. Be interesting to see if we can get over there at 11,000 feet though. We're meant to be 3004, so I need to change that. Oh, that's actually going to make us drop down more. What did they say we were going to be?
7766, contact Salt Lake departure on 133.25.
It was 3027 before. Okay. That'll do. Over to Salt Lake departure, 133.25, 7766. Salt Lake departure, this is DHL 7766. We're currently flight level 110. I've seen your flying Impulse Simulations. It's not too shabby.
Good morning, Thane, altimeter 3024.
3024 7766. This is going to fly us direct. All right. Salt Lake departure. This is DHL 7766. Can we please cancel our IFR? Hey, it's our friends over at Just Flight. What's going on?
DHL 7766, roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved. DHL 7766. All right, let's take matters into our own hands. 12000. We are going to contact a Jackson Hall. There's a CTAF here. 1222. Oh, let's do the CTAF. Do we have anything else? Center ground CTAF tower. I wonder if the tower's doing anything. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a bit of a tower action happening here. 118. Since we're only 37 nautical miles out, our tower's going to do nothing, isn't he? We'll get prepared anyway. So put tower in here. Hang on. Good thing is with the Caravan, the thing's going to hand fly itself for a little bit, so we're all right. I'm going to flick that over. Then we're going to put CTAF in there. Since we cancelled the IFR, 12295. Go back this way. So we can do that. We're going to go over to heading mode, and we're going to see if we can cross here. Are we still going? Yeah, we're still going. Absolutely. We're really enjoying the Caravan. The only thing I got to do is I got to play around with some of my chase plane settings because I think they're switched up too much. Right, so we're going to make the crossover here. If you don't want to climb over, there's a valley pass there near to the south at the end of the lake. You can... Oh, okay. We're pretty much going there now. We're pretty much overpassing it. But at 11,000, we're just going to get over the top of them anyway. Yeah, we should make it over. We're just going to cop a fair bit of turbulence as we fly over. I might stay in the... cockpit mode, but I'm going to turn the music down. Turn the sim sounds up so we can hear it. She's going to get a bit wonky. Oh, look at that for a view. The actual default camera views that come with the cargo variant of the Caravan, there were some useful ones in there. Most of them I find that they put in there for third-party releases are pretty crappy, but some of the Caravan ones that Black Square put in were pretty good. I think this was one of them that I decided to use. So I'm hoping that the tower is actually going to give us permission to do a VFR circuit into runway 19. I didn't want to do the ILS or the RNAV and go cook ourselves way past to the north and come back in. It's a bit of annoying that we're landing on runway 19 instead of 1, that we have to sort of go past, but it is what it is. I think Mr. Wellington's there. I don't know if I can see the airport from here. It's since I installed it, I actually didn't load into it, so it probably is going to need to load into the sim for the first time too. Mr. RB Simmer, what's a good A330 to buy? The default A330 is no good. Well, I don't know really for A330. Hey. There's definitely good choices for A320s and A340s. Now we're rocking around. Look at that. It's nice to see, from what we said before, the boots are actually animated too, which is super cool. Hopefully our friends are going well over at Just Flight. Big thank you to them for organising a pre-release copy sent over so we can actually showcase the Black Square. I think they've actually organised all the Black Square releases being sent over to the channel here, which is super nice. But go and make sure, if you are interested, go and check out Just Flight for when they release this next week. And also, what a lot of people don't know is, I honestly think they don't know, is that Just Fly actually have on their website a shit ton of other stuff that you can actually buy, because they're more than just they make their own products and they have a couple of other things. They actually have everything over there. So, and they have Just Points and all that sort of stuff. So the more you go and buy over there, the more you get discount and stuff. So if you're looking for a good quality flight sim store to do your purchasing, you should go and check Just Flight, because you'll be surprised at the stuff that they have over there. It's insane. They stock heaps of stuff. Mr. Kobe, Montana, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. So we're just keeping to the right, so we can actually basically come into the airport on a 90 degree. I normally come in here from the north, so that's why I was a little bit confused. So the airport's there, 2 tones are on that side there. So I'm not sure if I can see the runway yet. No, I still can't see it. We're still 17 nautical miles out. It's not really till you're 10 nautical miles out because you start visually seeing airports and stuff. Once we're 10 nautical miles out, we'll make a CTAF call. Going to be definitely cold around here. Compared to where we took out from Provo, it's a lot colder. Actually, I just wanted to check my fuel. One thing I haven't worked out is I'm grabbing fuel from the right tank, but yet I'm pulling from... It's pulling from the right tank. I don't know how to switch the tanks. I thought that should be coming from both, but it's only pulling from the right tank. So if I switch the right one off, will it just grab it from the left? I'll find out shortly. Still can't see the airport coming into the sim yet. It's over here though. Oh, now it's starting to come in. Jackson Hole traffic, this is DHL 7766. We're currently 10 nautical miles to the south east. We'll be coming in VFR for runway 19. We are ETE 21. What is the time in the sim though? That's the problem. Not showing what I'm looking at. It's not showing what I'm looking at. Oh dear. We're going to see if we can get on the tower. Jackson Hole Tower, this is DHL 7766. We're currently 9 nautical miles to the southeast, requesting approach into runway 19 left-hand circuit.
DHL 7766, enter left downwind for runway 19er.
Enter downwind runway 19 DHL 7766. Bingo. All right, autopilot's going to go off. And we are going...
DHL 7766, enter left downwind runway 19er.
Enter left downwind runway 19 DHL 7766. All right, I'm going to come around this mountain here, though. And we've got Century Cap on his way in. And we're going to start descending. And start to slow down. There's a fair bit of wind too. I can feel it. So obviously, when it comes to flying, if we're in the circuit here, he can't just come in like that, but he's not running SayIntentions, so... So we're just going to give way. Alright, we are going to start slowing down in a second here, so we drop some flaps. Get ready for slow flight. Alright, I'm going to turn up all the way so you guys can listen in. First notch of flaps down in a second. And because we gave way to a Century Cap there, we've given ourselves a lot of space here. And we're going to drop some altitude. There you go, so we're on our base. So basically what I'm watching here is traffic and altitude, making sure we don't have any traffic coming from right to left, and also making sure our altitude's okay. We could have cut in and gone in there, but we're just going to fly around because this thing's sort of in the way. And then we'll call base in a second. I mean call final. Trim. This thing is so good to hand fly when you get it trimmed up. Second notch flaps. There we go. And we've got another notch to go. I think the airport altitude was 6,500. So we're currently at 8,500, so we're 1,000 above where we should be. Jackson Tower, this is DHL 7766, turning to final for runway 19 visual approach.
DHL 7766, runway 19er, expect a visual approach.
Expects visual approach runway 19. DHL 7766. Right, there's the Pappies, so we're a bit too high. Just going to keep that speed coming down.
DHL 7766, say again please.
Jackson Tower, we're short final for a runway 19, DHL 7766. Holy cow, did you see the turbulence then? Coming around that mountain? Holy cow, that kicked the back around.
DHL 7766, runway 19er, cleared for the option.
Jackson Tower, DHL 7766, we would like to complete a full stop landing runway 19.
DHL 7766, winds 220 at 19er, gusting 23, runway 19er, cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 19, DHL 7766. Alright, finally got our clearance to land. Second and a third notch of flaps, I should say. So that's showing a little bit on SayIntentions how you can kill your IFR and then go into VFR and then fly VFR. Do a bit of CTAF and then jump back onto tower. You do anything with SayIntentions, it's cool. And the amount of work that they've done on it recently it's been a lot to make things a lot smoother. To do what I just did then 3 months ago would have been a lot more difficult. It's gotten so much better. And as they mentioned, we've got 19 gusting at winds are at 220, gusting from 19 to 23, so they're coming from the left to the right. Sorry, they're coming from the right to the left. That's why we're pointed in the wind direction here. So this is going to get ready for a crosswind landing. So there's two ways we can do the crosswind technique. We can just fly this way and then we can kick the rudder in right at the end. Or we can do this, which is kick the aileron into the wind and left rudder and fly straight down the runway. Normally this technique that you're doing here, you would do it if it's not gusting this much. You would do this in a lighter wind condition than what you are doing now, but she's got big wings, so we'll see. And I reckon the camera views are going to make this look really weird. So this is the first landing. Need a bit more rudder here. Well, that wind's stronger than what I thought it would be. Come on, girl. Oh, that ground effect with that wind. Holy cow. Come on. We'll just land all the way. There we go. There we go. One wheel on the ground. There we go. Oh, that was getting messy for a little bit. We'll just whack it and beat her. Put the brakes on. That was very, very tricky. Very tricky.
DHL 7766, exit at Alpha 2 if able. Contact ground on 124.55.
Over to ground on 124.55, DHL 7766. Jackson ground, this is DHL 7766. We are seeing on Alpha 2, I believe. Can we please get taxi instructions to the cargo area? Initial separator will move out.
7766 Jackson ground, taxi to cargo terminal via Alpha Charlie. Good day.
That's done, that's done, that's done. That's on there. Send these guys off. Taxi to the cargo terminal area via Alpha Charlie 7766. So let's have a quick look, see where that's going to be. So we're going to go to our right hand side. We're on Alpha now. Well, this is Alpha now here. we're going to taxi up here. That's the one I want. No, it's a bit loud, actually. I'm going to turn the sounds down a little bit. There we go. That wasn't a bad first landing considering the windy conditions. I do need to fix up these cinematic settings we've got for chase plane, though. But very cool. I thoroughly enjoyed that flight. We are going to do a return flight, but we're going to go back to Salt Lake City, so the flight won't be as long. It's a little bit shorter. So cargo should be, I think he said Alpha to Charlie, so this is going to be Charlie here. Clear right. There's left. Look at all the snow on the trees. Still cold in Jackson at the moment. I guess we're going to pull in anywhere here. I reckon the cargo is one of those places there. I reckon old mate's got snow on his plane. We'll park in the VIP area right here and do our first shutdown. All right, that can go back there. Where's the bloody brake on this thing now? Brake. There's the brake. That's on. All right, let's kill this. Air bleed can go off. We're going to shut this thing down for the first time. That can go to standby. Those can go off. And generators can go to norm. Starter can go to off. And we are just going to pull this, I believe. How cool is that? Welcome to Jackson Hall, everybody. How do I open up this door manually? There we go. Ladders going down. And payload. Options, payload. Hang on. Why is that not clicking? There we go. Cargo door can open up. Wheel chocks can go on. And there we go. Very cool. All right, so we're going to do the return flight. Old mate there's waiting for his VIPs to get out. His car's got snow on it. And we are going to go back to Salt Lake City, I think we're flying to. Exclamation mark flight plan. But yeah, very, 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 very cool. Very cool plane. Kilo Sierra Lima Charlie. Let me put this into sim brief here and do a bit of an edit. And see what the geo is going to be flying to Salt Lake City. From KJAC. It's probably going to be about an hour's flying, I'm thinking. And we'll start it up again. Hopefully we won't hot start it though, considering... Actually, I better turn everything off. That's off. Let's turn everything off for a second because I don't want to... we don't want to hot start this thing. All right, let's generate that. If anybody wants to come flying with us, we're going from Kilo Juliet Alpha Charlie to Kilo Sierra Lima Charlie. I don't know what Wellington's over there. He's doing some sort of... It's got a medivac on it. Don't know what he's up to. Good old Simbrief says it's going to be an hour and 11 minutes. They're going to give us 6 passengers and some cargo. All right, let's see what we might do. Is we're going to mimic what they're going to give us here. So they're going to give us 6. Well, I can't do 6 passengers. So let me actually change that. Fuel-borne 420 kilos. Holy cow. Let's put 600 in. What we did before. That'll be more than enough. Let's carry... one more lot, and well, we only carried stuff on the left hand side. We'll carry stuff on the right hand side too. So that'll be that for a departure. Be taking off again, runway 19. All right, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just going to run to the little pilot's room, and then we'll do the return trip in the Black Square Caravan. There we go. This is Mr. Glenn in the Asobo one. Won't be too long, Glenn. You'll be able to use the Black Square. All right, guys, I'll be back soon, and then we'll do a quick return flight. Won't be long.
I've been hanging on, counting days, thinking it was me all along. Had a million conversations in my head about where it went wrong. And I've got no idea where you've been, who you are, not anymore. All I got is this Polaroid picture of us from June 24th. It's where I kissed you for the first time, laid on your sheets. You gave me your heart and said you trusted with me, but all I did was let you down time and time again. It wasn't my intention, maybe we should have been friends. So, you're someone I used to know, but nobody said it'd be easy. But maybe I should have known. One more drink to swallow it down. I gotta get you out of my mind. But nobody said it was easy. Maybe I should have known. I've been out till late, shifting beds, trying to kill the image of you.
Alrighty. All right, let's do a couple of things here in the background before we jump back in to the sim. Yeah, I was really surprised about how well she flies, especially with the crosswind landing. That was pretty good considering it was gusting and stuff. That was a technical landing, so a lot of fun. I like with the Caravan that it's such a nice, easy plane to hand fly and to it's capable of carrying a lot of cargo. You can hand fly it. You can do IFR, bad weather flying, all the cool stuff. So, all the cool stuff. All right, let's get this puppy ready to go. Cool. Let's do this all again. All right, we are going to close some doors. Pilot door can close, cargo door can close. Is that one closing? Pilot door? I'll just close it myself, shall I? Hello? Oh, no, it's because the bloody ladder's there. That's why. Now we might be able to close it. There we go. How's that? That's pretty cool. It wouldn't let me close the door because the ladder's there. That's super cool. I love it. Absolutely, I love it. All right. This is going to be interesting with our engine. When it comes to how hot she's going to start, because she's going to be pretty warm. So this is going to be very, 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 very interesting. All right. Battery can go on. All right, that can go on there. I'm going to turn on both for the start. There we go. All right, let's do this. Beacons. I think I've already got on. Yep, cool. All right, generator's on. Starter motor is going to go off. Boost pump we're going to put to norm. Bus starter can go on, and let's start this plane. Going to add the fuel in super early so she doesn't get too hot. Watch that ITT. There we go. Stop. There we go. We didn't get a hot start. Super happy about that. Got my coaster to print. I use a glow-in-the-dark filament for the infill, and my water is now glowing. Oh, there we go. You have to send me a picture. Fuel all the way. What do we else we want to put on now? That can go off there. Generators can get reset. They should go on. Starter can go to off. Boost pump can go to normal. Avionics can go on. Got to wait for the temperature to come up in the cockpit. Bleed air can go on to warm things up a little bit. Waiting for everything to come through. Everything's looking good. Good. 6 degrees. We're starting to warm up already. So there's no clearance. We are going to do a IFR departure. I won't bother doing, or I could do VFR then grab, but we're going to be on tower anyway. So I might as well just do, grab the IFR, and we're going to, get rid of all that. So we're going to tune into the into ground and get our IFR clearance because there's no clearance here. So we're going to ground. You can't see it in the glow under. Oh, roger. Jackson all ground, this is DHL 7766. Can we please get our IFR clearance to Salt Lake?
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
Have I flown the PC at 24 negative?
DHL 7766, Jackson ground cleared to Salt Lake via the Alpine 4 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 9,000. Expect 10,010 minutes after departure. Departure on 133.25, squawk 2641. Expect runway 19er.
Cleared to Salt Lake via the Alpine for departure. Climb to 9,000. Expect at 10,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be 133.25 and we'll squawk 2641. Expect runway at 19 for departure DHL 7766. All right, so let's go to 24. Sorry, excuse me.
766, read back correct.
2641. Put that on the standby. All right, so we're going to go to 9,000. So we've got 9,000 in the box. We're going to be expecting runway 19 for departure, and we're going to be doing the Alpine. So what we might do is we just might go into procedures straight away and select a departure and just pump it straight in. Hang on. No. Hang on. What are we? KJAC. Whoa, that was interesting why it did that. Why is it still doing that for? Didn't that clear it? No, I want to clear it. Clear. Still got a flight plan. How do I clear the flight plan out of the 430? The 530, I mean. I thought I cleared it before. It's raining here right now. What's going on, Mr. Steegee? There we go. Yes. There we go. So we want to go to Salt Lake City from where we are. I don't know why it's still got that in there. And it won't let me go down to the next one. That's annoying. No, I want to clear. I don't know why it's doing this. No. It's not taking the procedures away. I can't clear the procedure. Remove. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I want to remove that. Select a departure. No, I want to remove the departure, you silly baboon. But it's not letting me take it. The pooches are definitely screwed. Wonder what this one's gonna let me do. Nah. It won't let me remove it. That's annoying. Won't let me remove the departure, considering I've got that on there, is now gone back. That's so annoying. Obviously, I'm either doing something wrong. Don't know. Because it doesn't even have it in there. Won't let you remove because it's not the flight plan? Ah, okay. But so how do I get this to go off then? Anyways. We'll get taxiing. Jackson Ground, this is DHL 7766, ready to taxi you to runway 19. I'll just ask for a straight out departure.
7766, runway 19er taxi via Delta Alpha Alpha 4.
Taxi to taxi to runway 19 via Delta Alpha, then Alpha 4, 7766. Right, feet on the brake. Feet on the brake, Oz. And let's go. So we're going to, there's Alpha 1. Oh. And here we go. And got a taxi all the way down to the other end. To Alpha 4 anyway. I think there's Alpha 4 there, and then we'll probably have to do a backtrack, I imagine. Just notch of flaps going in. Man, this thing is quite tricky to taxi, though. She just wants to gallop. We're zooming in on the taxiway. We're going at V1 here. There's Alpha 2. Oh no, there's more down here. We're slowing down. This thing's actually quite interesting to taxi, but Conti said that they do taxi quite a this in beta. So, Peter, what's going on? Is there not some kind of a taxi arranged in the RPM? Some turbos have it. Not that I'm able to see. And I didn't read the manual about taxiing. Are you taxiing on ground idle? Yeah, I'm actually I'm beta though. The red one, that's just the mixture. I've been live streaming this this evening, UK. I'm interested to see your live stream. Do you think that the taxi with the RPM you set to minimum, would it be okay? Ground either that's more accurate. Well, I was speaking to Peter. I was speaking to one of my pilot friends that are actually more familiar with this sort of type of aircraft than what I am in the real world. And he said when it comes to the Caravan, it's quite often and normal procedure for them to taxi in beta. Alpha 3. Oh, the tree is cool. See ya, Bubba Von Braun. Take care, my friend. Shane, do you use the Moser or the AB6 or the AB9? I'm using the AB9 today. But for the Caravan flights, I'll definitely be using... Sorry, I got the sounds up too loud. I'll definitely be using the AY10. Mr. Bredesen, Jesus. Did you lose your way, my friend? Alright, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh, no. Now it's up. Now I've just moved something. What did I just move? I don't know. I think it was the aileron trim I was messing around with accidentally. That sounds about right. No, trim? No, it was the trim. I scrolled on it. I was so close, I shouldn't have worried about it. But anyways. Currently have the honeycomb yoke. It doesn't matter if you're a beginner or not. Force feedback, especially the AY210, will actually help you fly better because it's more close to the real world flying. So, all right, let's do this again. And hopefully we don't hot start this thing. No. Oh, no. Oh, I'm devastated. What did we do to the engine? Hang on, we're going to have to check the condition. I bet you I dropped it down a few percentages then. Oh, that was always going to happen. Always going to happen. Devastated. Generators. Oh no, we're all right. We're not too bad. We're on 99 before, so. Ah, okay. Yeah, even if I've got it on low idle, it still wants to taxi super quick. Yeah, I'm taxiing low idle, but it's not making any difference. I've still got it in the beta range. Thank you very much for everybody's help. I'm going to go off what Conti said, and said it's common for them to taxi in the beta. Well, let's go over to tower. Jackson Hole Tower, this is DHL 7766. We're holding short at Alpha 4 for runway 19 departure.
DHL 7766 Jackson Tower, runway 19er, winds 220 at 19er, gusting 23. RNAV kick knee, cleared for takeoff.
Jackson Tower, it's a little bit late, but can we have a straight out departure, please? I want to cancel the IFR. I want to cancel the IFR just before we're about to go on the runway. I'm sure she's going to like that. She's going to kick my ass. Or she's going to ignore me. I'm going to ask her to cancel the IFR and see what she says. Jackson Tower, this is DHL 7766. Can we please cancel the IFR? Oh, she's going to kill me. I've changed my mind. She's got plenty.
DHL 7766. You already have an IFR clearance.
Yeah, can we please cancel that IFR clearance, please? VFR departure straight out. John says he flies turboprop for work.
On request. Stand by.
You can taxi in light idle, then increase to high idle when you enter the runway. You will need to still taxi in and out of beta. There we go. Thank you, John. So John's matching what Conti said.
DHL 7766, IFR clearance canceled. VFR departure approved. Straight out. Expect runway 19er.
Straight out, expect runway 19 and DHL 776 is holding short at Alpha 4 for 19 departure. There we go. She's not busy. She's got plenty of time.
DHL 7766, runway 19er, backtrack approved.
I'm just going to go in. I've confused SayIntentions now with all my shenanigans. I'm just going to let her know that we've lined up. Jackson Tower, this is DHL 7766. We're entering and lining up runway 19. I've confused the bejeebers out of her.
DHL 7766, hold short of runway 19er. You are not cleared for takeoff.
No! We've gone over the line. She told me to backtrack. There's no one coming in. Well, I assume she thought I was like an Alpha 2 or something. Because I've confused. When I've cancelled the IFR, I've screwed the bot. Jackson Tower, this is DHL 7766. We are holding short at Alpha 4. We are ready to take off. We're dead. I might just go and get some popcorn and jump in my Millennium Falcon now, since I've pretty much just done whatever I wanted to do. Now she's not talking to me. I knew when I would cancel that IFR on just about to enter, I was going to screw the pooch. Jackson Tower, this is DHL 7766. We're holding short at Alpha 4. We are ready to take off.
DHL 7766, runway 19er, winds 220 at 19er, gusting 23. RNAV Kickney, cleared for takeoff.
I'm not even going to worry about that. She's given us an RNAV. We're just going to go. Clear for takeoff, runway 19, DHL 7766. I do have a third-party airport as well. Yeah. But the thing is, I think I've confused her in a nutshell anyway, so... Alright, we're just gonna slow roll this because the wind is gusting, so we do have a bit of a crosswind that we had last time, so... Our response is normally this slow. Not when I confuse it, no. Like, you do have a little bit of a lag time, and it's going to be worse for you guys than what it actually is for me because of the stream. So the lag actually feels worse than what it actually is with SayIntentions. But there is a slight lag time.
DHL 7766, contact departure.
Over to departures 7766. Alright, we need to get some speed up here. Flaps going up.
DHL 7766, radar contact lost. Contact Salt Lake departure on 133.25.
Salt Lake departure, this is DHL 7766. We are passing through at flight level 7,600 on our way to 9,000. Yeah, I am overtalked.
DHL 7766, Salt Lake Center, radar contact, climb via the SID.
Is that Salt Lake Center now? Salt Lake departures, this is DHL 7766. Can we please just get VFR straight out to Salt Lake? Did you get the silver YouTube button? We certainly did.
DFL, climb and maintain 9,000.
Still in the box. Salt Lake departures, this is DHL 7766. Can we please grab flight following direct to, or turbulence direct to Salt Lake City, please? Yeah, and we've received a Brett, but we haven't done a stream to showcase it yet.
You have flight following, clear direct 021, then direct Salt Lake.
Direct to 021, then on to Salt Lake, DHL 7766. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to sort my my life out at the moment, and I'm flying all over the shop. What are we doing? Oscar 2-1. And I got... What's going on with this? This is weird shit's happening with this now. It's a bit... I don't know what's going on. When I'm playing around with this, the controls are going really weird. There's something going wrong when I'm clicking over here to what the controls are doing. Or it wants to change view. It's something weird. I don't know if it's Chase Plane doing it or it's super weird. Like they just locking up. It's done it twice now, and then it just wants to change the view to over here. It's really weird. How far is it saying this place is going to be? 500 nautical miles? No. He wants me to go to 021. And it's 589 nautical miles. Just noticed the Aerosoft website went offline. Yeah, I don't think the 340 is going to be out today that I know of. Salt Lake Center, can we please get direct to Salt Lake, please? Or else we're going to go into mountains. Don't have enough fuel for that. It's I've screwed SayIntentions.
7766, clear direct KSLC.
Clear direct to Salt Lake City, 7766. Alright, so we're going to pop off the autopilot. It's not really showing SayIntentions best life at the moment because I have stuffed it. But these are the sorts of things I know they're working hard at when people muck around with it. Sorry, I just got to get my torque properly. I'm flying not in front of the plane at the moment. I need a code pilot. See, I've got no control on the stick now because I've obviously pressing this. It's allowing me to do the keyboard. I've got nothing. Then it does this. And it's really weird. So when I'm messing around with that and putting in the keyboard mode, I don't know if that's normal within Flight Sim, but when I'm pressing keyboard mode, I don't have any control on the stick. Yeah, it should be soon. Hang on, guys. I'll read the chat in a sec. Just let me get myself flying here for a second. So I'm not sure if that's a Microsoft Flight Simulator thing, or is that this? Because that seems a bit weird. Salt Lake City as center, this is DHL 7766 requesting to climb up to 11,000 to avoid terrain. Shit.
Hotel 7766, climb and maintain 11,000.
What a friggin' mess compared to the previous flight. Was a breeze to what we've just done then. Oh my god, what a piece of poo that was. Alright. I'll catch up to the chat in a second. Just want to make sure we're getting over these mountains first, then we'll be sweet. Oh, look at my engine because I over-torqued it. Oh, man, I tell you what. Definitely behind the plane. I've just spent lots of money on maintenance now. Aviate, navigate, communicate. Stream, yeah, stream meant to be last. Yeah. Oh my god, we got there. We got there. Alrighty. Holy cow. Stressful, man. Alright. Let me catch up with what's going on. Hang on. What's our speed? It's just looking at angle of attack, but it might be because we're getting from the mountain here. There's 100. As long as we don't bleed too much speed, but we're getting from the lead side of the mountain there. There we go. Alright, cool. We're going to drop this down to a nice little cozy 500. And we're sweet now. Cool. Alright, let me have a look. Response is normally this slow. No, we read that. Remember to use the separator if ice is about. I did have the separator off. That reminds me, I didn't even turn any of my anti-ice on either. Pitot heats. Do I have any ice on the wing? Let's just pop the boot just in case. Both sides, that'll do. Over torqued, yes we did. I'm stalling now. She's a workout. We are in super windy conditions, by the way, if anybody's wondering. It's not smooth flying. It's gusting up to 23 knots. And we're pretty much flying in a crosswind at the moment. So we get out of this mountain top here, and then we should get a boost up with the wind. There we go, because we're getting synced before. Once we get to 11,000 feet, we should be away from this. So we were getting sucked in before. Now we're getting pushed out. That's why we were about to stall before. We should be sweet now. All right, autopilot going back on. And we should be good to go. I'm just going to keep some anti-ice on. Cool. We should be stopping at 11,000. There we go. Yeah, it's going to read it. Cool. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to skim down the pot. DHL is only cargo. Where did you get the sick bags? I got used. A couple of hundred. About $1 million, I believe. Yeah. So we stuffed up many things on that departure. One is I killed SayIntentions, which that sort of stuffed me up the most. And the other thing is we weren't high enough before I went over the mountains with the current wind conditions. It's a mess. She's struggling. Hopefully she can get away from this weather in these mountains. Should be all right. Lucky we're only carrying cargo, but I tell you what, that's super interesting. Super interesting. There we go. But yeah, Brett, we hit the 100K. Thank you very much. We received the plaque about, I don't know, a month ago now. We are going to do a 100K stream or a stream, but I've just had some things going on outside of the sim, so we just haven't got around to do it. So, but what brings you venturing all the way over to YouTube on a Thursday night, my friend? There we go. Speed's coming up. We're just getting turbulence from these mountains. Ground speed's 116. Our ground speed was 180 on the way down. We might begin our actual track on to where we need to go. Saw you flying, my baby. Hopefully you're not expecting the Q400 to come out anytime soon. We did get some news about that last week, but she's away. Just about to go to bed, but I had to check on you. Been waiting for this for a while. Yeah, it's going to be out on Tuesday. She's it's not going to be like the Asobo one and things like that. If you're flying around in weather, this thing's going to be a handful and do things the way it should be doing. So it's a lot of fun. Thought it was yeah, it's coming, but it's still not going to be for a while. Are you still on my time slot, but up north? You still on the island of Japan, or are you somewhere else now? Yeah, fair better in real lifetime on this. Yeah, yeah. From the parachute days. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. There we go. See, now we're away from all the mountains. We're at 11,000 feet. Things are starting to come down. Ground speed's up to 190. Happy days. But holy cow, back there, it was not nice at all. Yeah, from the Skydive cargo days. Yep. Come on, I've spent many hours in your streams back in the day, sir. All right, so we're going to stay here. We're going to stay, I think we've got flight following, so that's good. I don't know if SayIntentions going to talk to us until we go to land. Don't worry, I've had it though, Brett. I've had plenty of it. There we go. Whoa, what a workout. Interesting. So, I've got a thing, right? So, is this a thing, guys? If you can tell me, because I don't think I've seen this before. So, I don't think it's a glitch. But when I'm actually going into keyboard mode, right? I can't use the stick. I can't use the actual yoke. I haven't had that before on a different plane, so I don't know if it's actually a glitch or not. So when I'm actually clicked onto the keyboard mode, I've got no control over the plane. That's a glitch. Has anybody else had that? Because if not, I want to pass it back on. You've noticed that in the Dukes? Really? Okay. See, I've flown a bunch of other planes with 430s and I don't remember that doing the same thing. I have not noticed it in the Dukes. Okay. Yeah, so I think that might be a bit of a bug. So that's what's caused a couple of issues on that departure is when I'm trying to type into the thing there, we're just like wings over. Super weird. We're just 300 feet above our assigned altitude, but we won't worry about it at the moment. Mr. Richard still says, where's the sick bags? I know, right, eh? You only start getting worried with turbulences when your head starts hitting the canopy. I've had that before where I'm flying along and I've even had it on a clear day, right? And you're flying in the real world and you're buckled in and then you just go through some sort of pocket of turbulence and you just like hit the canopy and you go, shit, all right. Pull the seatbelts down. Oh, but it doesn't help that I'm so tall and I'm only like that far away from the top of the canopy in the aircraft that I fly, so. But this thing would be a lot more stable than the slings. There we go. Everything's calm in the world in the old DHL cargo flight now. But yeah, this thing, it's a lot of fun to fly on the approaches and stuff like that. So is the slinger an extra? No, it's funny, Richard. The slings are actually got a lot of leg room. A lot of leg room to other aircraft I've been in. I must say that light GA turbulence in the sim is usually pretty mild compared to real life. Yeah, absolutely, Glenn. Yep, it is. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was watching Flight Sim VR the other day with his DOF, and it's got, I think he's got a DOF 4. So it's got yaw in there and stuff like that. And, like, flight simming doesn't give you the feel of what your backside feels when the plane's moving around in all sorts of direction. Like, some people think like, oh, it's turbulence, it's just up and down, left and right. But when you're flying little planes, it's getting pitched like that and all sorts of stuff. Cessna Simulate says, good morning. I'm watching from Brazil. Also, I like the Cessna 2A. What's going on all the way from Brazil? We actually have a lot of Flight Sim Mods customers all the way from Brazil. We actually have a lot of Brazilian customers from Flight Sim Mods. I'll put an exclamation mark because I like doing a good old I cannot spell. But yeah, we send a lot of gear over to Brazil. There's a big flight simming community over there. Easier to handle turbulence. Yeah, it is. It is easy to handle turbulence in real life. The sim doesn't give you like a full spectrum of what's going on. Because you don't have, not all your sensors are working in the sim, but for what it is, it's the best experience you can have at home. It's fantastic. And the rattle in your teeth loose. It's more of the gritting the teeth. And the swear words. I swear all the most turbulent flights I've ever been on is when I was doing my early navigation stuff. When you're meant to be going off, because they get you to go off and you do flight navigation. You learn everything. So you learn how to actually do by charts and stuff like that. And and instead of just relying on GPS and all the easy ways that you do after. But I swear all my most turbulent flights was when I was doing my early navigations, and you're trying to like use the chart and write down your fuel, and then that's every time you go and write down your fuel numbers or whatever, and then it gets turbulent. You're like, oh, come on, for Christ's sake. Oh, the good old days. You can go anywhere. Yeah. The fundamentals there, it just doesn't have the full feeling. No, I haven't flown for about 18 months. Since I left the real world workforce, or had to leave the real world workforce, and then started doing full-time content creation and stuff, it doesn't allow me the spare cash that I had to go flying. So I can't go flying just because of the sheer expense of it. So I would love to get into it anytime. Like I'd go tomorrow if I could. Spare cash and the time. Oh, not the time. I'd definitely make the time to go flying. I could spare an hour to go and a couple hours to go and rent a plane. There's no issue there. I would make the time. That's why I said I'd go tomorrow. I'd definitely make the time. No problem about the time. I'll jump in the car now. Mr. Pete FS9, oh, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Buy a sharing one. Yeah, I can't afford to do that, Glenn. One day. Problem is, I'm going to have the longer I leave it, the more money it's going to cost me getting. I'm going to have to get more instructor lessons to before I go and do a biannual review. I've just got to get cleared for a biannual review, and then I'm good to go. So, but me being a very careful pilot is I want to make sure my confidence is where it should be first. So I'd have to go and get. I don't know. I just go up with an instructor and just go, where am I at? What do I need to do? And then just go off from what they say. Then do some navigation instructions you just got to get back into it. So like to not fly for 2 years, you lose a lot. Considering I was flying one to two times, sometimes 3 times a week. That's insane. Like, there was times I was flying 3 times a week. Surprised how quick you get rusty. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. The A340-600 is out. Really? The way that they were talking, that I didn't think it would be out yet. Coming from getting the pre-release that I had. What is wrong? I must have an unlock or something on. There we go. Let's have a look. Aerosoft shop. Aerosoft Flight Simulator. No, website's saying it's down for me. Oh no, it's opening up. It's super slow, whatever's going on down there. Their site's usually pretty quick, but it's super slow. Obviously doing some sort of updates. I don't think it's released yet. It's saying it's $1,688. That's what it's showing on my webpage. That it's $1,688. Hang on, I'm trying to actually get into the actual page though. So they're obviously playing around with it. Website's down for me. What is the asking price? It's literally, hang on, I'll see if I can snip this. Oh no, it's gone over. So its release date is saying the 12th of March 2026. So this product is currently not available. So, and the article number, oh no, it's the article number is AS168. There's no price on it. So to me, it's not showing that it's out. But they're saying release date is the 12th of March, which is today. So from my understanding that I didn't think it would have been out. It is Thursday though, because what they said to us is, I believe on Monday, is they, after the feedback from the content creator betas, which I was a part of, they had a bunch of different things they wanted to fix. So they went through the list, and then there was some non-negotiables that they were going to do an update with before they did the release. So there was going to be an update sent to us. I don't know if the update was sent, because when I last looked, there wasn't. But then again, that was a few hours ago. Yeah, I'm just reading. Obviously won't say anything that I'm not meant to say. Yeah, so there was an update sent, so they've done that update. So yeah, I'd say it might get in released soon. Who knows? Oh, but now my friggin' browsers are gone to poo. So I don't know, you guys, it might not be too far of a wait. But yeah, lots going on. A340 looks like it's coming out soon. We've got the Black Square Caravan going to be released over on the Just Flight website soon. Obviously, this is the pre-release version that I've got, so it won't be the latest update that the team at Black Square has got. Hopefully, the Fokker is coming out soon. The PMGG 737-700s. So yeah, all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff. Alright, we've got 45 minutes to go. It's a stall aircraft, but it's still not a helicopter. What's going on, Mr. Independent Joker? You said this coming Tuesday for the Caravan? Yeah, this Tuesday. I'm not sure if I was meant to say that or not. But I believe it was written down in the stuff that Just Flight sent me, so I assume I could say that. But I think it was Tuesday. It's the 16th or 17th or something. What's the 17th? Tuesday. I think it's the 17th. I don't have any devices on me to go and check it, because I tend not to have them in here when I'm streaming. But yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, so I find when it comes to Black Square products and also Just Flight products, when it comes from that crew, even though Black Square, not Just Flight, but I find when it comes from them, it's always going to be super close, and that by the time I actually get it, it's actually really good. So but yeah, whenever Just Flight release a product, by the time I get it, it's like it's good. Where I've had other stuff where, you know, it's a couple of days before it released and it just needs so much work. So, and Black Square's always been the same. This stuff's always pretty good. So I'm waiting for the Microsoft 2024 native Piago P1E from Flight FX. That's meant to be soon as well, isn't it? Oh, look at that. That's a thumbnail right there. March 21st, I think. Yeah, the trailers are... See, it's interesting now because a lot of the trailers, like Maurice over at the Flight Sim lads, a lot of developers are doing trailers out. They're doing it the right way now. They're doing trailers out a month or 2 or 3 weeks beforehand, which is good. Where in years past, we've been used to the trailers getting released at the same time as the product. So, you know, now developers are getting their marketing stuff done properly the way it should be. It's building the hype. It's getting the way that games are getting done, and it's the way it should be. So they're getting things out there beforehand and building the hype and getting their awareness done. I've seen developers use content creators a lot more. You're getting, you know, like PMDG are now using a small amount of content creators to do some of their pre-release stuff. Like we've been lucky to be part of that. Like that's unheard of for them to do it, and they've been doing it the last 12, maybe the last 18 months or so. Like it's insane. So it's really, really good to see. DCS needs to start doing that instead of doing the day that the aircraft releases into early access. Yeah, Independent Jogo. I don't know too much about how DCS do things. I do know the DCS trailers always look amazing. Their yearly one, but yeah. But it is good to see, and hopefully it builds hype. Hopefully they're getting some sales and stuff, because we want the developers to be able to do this sort of stuff, sell the products and sell the amounts that they need to be able to survive and live and produce the next one in great quality before bloody pirates get in there and start pinching all their money. They released the Soviet LA-7 yesterday. Independent Joker, if I said it...
7766, please.
If I said anything about DCS, I would be bullshitting all the way through. It's a World War II fighter, right? Alright, what was going on there? Salt Lake City as center. This is DHL 7766. Go ahead.
DHL 7766, good afternoon.
Hello, mate. You called me? He called me. No one streamer? Yeah.
DHL 7766, go ahead.
You go first. DH7766. What's going on? He called me. I've got it in writing to prove it. He called me. I've got it in writing. Look, Evil, I can go back and watch this. Look. Here, this is where he called me first. DHL 7766, please. That's what he said to me at 3:25. Then I've replied back, Salt Lake City DH said, go ahead. Then he said, go ahead. And I said, you called me. And then he said, go ahead. I've got it in writing. I've got receipts. SayIntentions does that to me all the time. I've never had that before. First time ever. I come with receipts. It's like when you're young and you're on the phone and you're like, no, you hang up. No, you hang up first. No, you hang up. Back when we had landline phones. And then you hang up, but because they called you, like this happens in Australia, if they call you and you hang up, because they called you, you could pick up the phone and they'd still be there because they've got to hang up too. Clipped me into class of Bravo airspace, then told me to exit and get ready to copy a number. Told him to bugger off. Yeah, SayIntentions, there is some weird things that are happening, but I tell you what, it's getting better and better and better and better. And for the odd case when weird things happen, like for me, I knew I was going to cause it a problem when I cancelled the IFR when I'm basically on hold to go on the runway to, take off. So I knew, because I was calling it, that you just wouldn't call cancelling an IFR right there. So the bot would have been having a meltdown. All right, guys, I am going to duck off again. I've just got to make sure, because I've got one print that it automatically stops halfway through so I can check something. And that'll be sitting there. So I need to make sure she's not getting cold, or else I've just wasted 4 hours. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Must be getting close. The terrain's looking like Salt Lake City terrain. What have we got? 72 nautical miles, 26 to go. We're sitting on a ground speed of 167. Still a bit of turbulence. So 170, that's showing a 160. So we've got a bit of a tailwind by the looks of it. You're near Bear Lake. Is that Bear Lake to the left? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. About 20 minutes out, yeah. Sometimes I'm not sure if people know about printing or manufacturing or whatever, but sometimes you can get rolls that are tight in one side of the roll. And what happens in when the spool's unspooling, the filament keeps tightening itself. I call it babysitting. So what it means is that a roll keeps binding up too tight where the motor can't pull it anymore into the PTU tube. So you've basically got to start babysitting the roll because you don't want to throw the roll out. Sometimes the roll...
HL 7766, contact Salt Lake approach on 120.9er.
Yeah, sometimes you can pull like a meter of filament out. I don't really like doing it because it's a bit of a waste. And then you find that it clears itself. Or sometimes you'll have a roll where it's like that all the way through. And I've had two of them. And because I buy in bulk in batches, sometimes I find...
Contact Salt Lake approach on 121.1.
Sometimes I find that I might get a few in one batch than what I do in other batches, but I've got this one at the moment. It's actually... I've had two of them in the last 2 days, and it's a pain in the ass because... I'm streaming and I don't keep my phones on me so I don't get distracted, but I've got no way of telling if it's happening or not. And I hate it because depending on what print you do, it can actually totally stuff the print and stuff up the strength on it. So I have to throw it out. Some prints it's not like that depending on what I'm actually printing. But then that puts a line on it and I don't like it. So it's a bit of a pain in the ass. But that's why I've had to duck out a few times. Yeah, I can do that, but I don't want to, Glenn, because I don't want to be looking at it all the time. So it's not really an issue. It's only when I potentially have that issue happening, and it's while I'm streaming. So like I said, I may go for another 100 rolls and it won't happen. So... I usually buy, I could see when I'm buying rolls, I could buy 100 rolls at a time. So, and that's one of the things that I do is it costs a shit ton of money, but you get the filament cheaper and it's able for me to keep the costs down because I understand that flight sim is expensive. So my aim is to provide high quality products at the lowest possible price that I can get. So I try to buy as much filament as possible. So therefore you see they have batch numbers on it and sometimes you just have funny batches. I know I was watching a lot of YouTube people that and in the US we're actually getting some bad batches. So over Salt Lake approach from 121.1 7766. But yeah, if I wasn't streaming, there's cameras already on all my printers, so I can actually go into the software and I can have a look at it. And I can also do that on my phone. So I don't need web cameras. I've got cameras set up. I just don't like to be interrupted. Like I've done on a stream where I've had the phone in here and then I've had a customer contact me with a question or a problem and I'm like talking to them when I should be streaming. So I just don't bring the devices in. Because I try to get back to every customer question within straight away if I can, unless I'm sleeping. Just to provide that high quality service. You know, like I've had a bunch of products that were already going to the Middle East countries, and then obviously, you know, they're going to Dubai and things like that. There's actually quite a lot of simmers, flight simmers in Dubai, in some of the Arab states, and they're having issues because obviously, you know, the posts, the people not really going out or they weren't going out and delivering because of things that are going on over there. So I've had a lot of that in recent times. It's amazing at what situations happen with all the different post-fulfillment companies around the world. Each do things slightly different. Like when the US has blizzards, always causes problems. Australia floods, always problems. It is what it is, though. Some are worse than others. Like Italy's a very, very Italy's postal service. Holy cow! They're always on strike, and they take customs. If you're in Italy, it just takes ages to get through customs. They're always on strike, and they've been disrupted due to the Olympic Games and the Paralympic Games as well. So to get stuff, Italy's probably one of the hardest places to get stuff sent to. It's crazy. As an X-Plane 12 user, I am enjoying Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I think there should be a sim that combines physics and X-Plane 12 and scenario of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm linking Microsoft. I bought my first airport, Heathrow, and the first plane for Microsoft Fleet will be the INI Build's A350. Charlotte, I actually fly planes in real life, and I've used X-Plane a lot. X-Plane used to be my main sim, and I will say with the new flight mechanic engine on 2024, it is really, really good, but it comes down to what third-party aircraft you purchase that actually use the engine properly. So if you're generally buying the high-quality stuff like Black Square like we are here, or even the Rans S6 from Flyboy Simulations, perfect little thing. You've got to get see Brett, take care. It's nice to see you, my friend. Nice to see the logo still, you know, you're still kicking, my friend. Keep kicking. So it comes down to, I think mostly the sim can do great things, but it comes down to the developer making use of the sim correctly. So a lot of developers that were porting stuff across from 2020 over to 2024 just didn't use the sim the way that it was meant to. So yeah. So I think if you find some aircraft you like and you can get a good developer making them, you'll really be able to appreciate what 2024 can actually do when it comes to the flight dynamics and mechanics. It's actually really good. Still live, my friend. Make sure you keep kicking, eh? For X-Plane 12, I have plus 3 with flight factor 7774344 name a few, and I use the INI Build's A350 and Flyby A380. Yeah, if you are into, I would highly recommend checking out the Phoenix Simulations A320 if you want to get another Airbus, and also the PMDG 73s of late are really good for airliners. The fly-by-wire 737-800 needs to be native though. Yeah, look into the Phoenix A320. Yeah. If you want classic aircraft, don't go any further than Just Flight. Their Fokkers, their RJs, amazing. And they're the same. They use See, we've got another friend from Brazil. I told you, we have a lot of flight simmers in Brazil. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We send heaps of stuff to Brazil with flight sim mods. And that's one of the things that surprised me. How many simmers are in Brazil? There's quite a lot. So, Marco, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's Black Square Caravan Pro, Marco. It's not out until next week. So this is a pre-release version of it. So it's not going to be the same. The release version will be slightly different and slightly updated in some sort of way, but yeah. So flying planes for real, how close would you say these sims get to with real physics? I'm a sim and can only do so much. We were sort of talking about that before, Charlotte. It doesn't give you... Think of it this way, is you've got 7 sensors. When you're simming, you don't get to use the 7 sensors. So you're not going to get all of it. So, yeah. But how for the flight mechanics and stuff, as you know, they're getting really good, as real as they can get from sitting in a chair at home, having a coffee, streaming, talking to people. Like, they can't get much better, and especially with VR, super good. VR gives you a lot more depth perception than what you can get with, obviously, on a screen, but you still don't get the feeling of the flying feeling. For GA Black Square, a Blackbird, a Just Flight, working title, A2A, are all good. Yes, absolutely. The A2A Comanche is the closest to real life for you. Yeah, I like the Black Square Barons. The Just Flight Pipers are good. VR is harder to have your coffee. Yeah, it is. Well, I don't drink coffee in a plane when I'm flying, Brett. I've never done that before. I take a water bottle with me for sure. Because the water bottle you can keep in the side pocket and just pull it out and you're fine. That's cool. I believe it or not, I was liking Microsoft Flight Simulator last year as I could not compete flight without crashing every 2 minutes, but now I can say both sims. I use both sims. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think meant sitting in a chair having a beer, not drinking, but the sim. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately don't get the same to use all the sensors, but because I'm not flying in the real world at the moment, this is the closest thing you can do, so. My first flight was in 2004, so I'm at that old. Oh, come on. Come on, that's not old. Come on, Charlotte. Oh. We've got a lot of old farts in the chat, including me. We've been simming for a lot longer than that. I would love to say my first flight sim was 2004. I would love to say that. So it's a thumbs up for the Caravan when it gets released. Yeah, King Bob, it's a thumbs up. Yep, definitely. Yeah, she's parallel with all the other Black Square products. Things that you're seeing here, though, is I've got the chase plane settings turned up. I don't know why they've reset themselves, so the plane's moving around a lot, but we do have a lot of wind flying today, so we took off gusting 23 knots on a crosswind before, so. All right, let me have a look at some stuff here. I'm going to turn this music off because it's annoying me. Alrighty, let's have a look, a bit of an airport lookup and get some information what's going on. Looks like we've got some rain here. Alright, so using runway 16 left and 17 at Salt Lake City. ATIS is Salt Lake City Airport Information Victor. Arriving, departing runway 16 and 17. Winds are at 120 at 9. Visibility 10. View at 1200. Temperature is 6. So information Victor. What's up, Oz moderators and chat? Huge fan of your content. Hey, thank you, Mr. Paulie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. That's what I meant by saying old farts like me, Kimbog. Did I actually go over to approach? I did. We got airport in sight yet. We will in a second be over here. I'm just going to tune in and see if SayIntentions is still working. Salt Lake approach. This is DHL 7766. We're currently at flight level 112. And we are 26 miles to the north. I'm good heading to work. I work for JetBlue Airlines here in New Hampshire. Ah, okay.
DHL 7766, Salt Lake approach. Good afternoon, Morgan altimeter 3027. Expect the ILS runway 16 left approach into Salt Lake.
Expect ILS runway 16 left approach into Salt Lake 7766. There we go. We woke him up a little bit. So ILS runway 16. This thing's not going to work for me because I reckon. Oh, no, it is, apparently. Where it was playing up before. Hang on.
DHL 7766 to 11000 for the ILS runway 16 left approach into Salt Lake. Altimeter 3031.
Altimeter 3031 7766. I'm actually not going to plan anything yet until they tell me what they want to do. Let's leave it at that, but I am going to get charts up for runway 16.
DHL 7766, proceed direct lagoon, descend and maintain 7500 feet, altimeter 3031, until established on the localizer cleared for the ILS, runway 16 left approach.
Proceed direct to the lagoon, descend and maintain 7,500, altimeter 3031, until established on the ILS. Can please get vectors to lagoon 7766. I can't be bothered looking up the charts. I'm being lazy. Alright, I'm going to start descending anyway, like she told me to, because... Oops. At least we're going to do that part. I'm with the A320 all day, JetBlues, but we're getting the A220 next year. Australia started getting some A220s last year. Salt Lake City, can we please have vectors into runway 16 left?
DHL 7766, turn right heading 265, vectors for the ILS runway 16 left approach.
Turn left heading 265, 7766. There we go.
DHL 7766, descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 7,000, 7766. I'm going to be lazy. I'm not even going to fly the ILS. I'll just stay on established and we'll follow the pipies, or we'll ask for a visual approach when we can. After this amount of time, 4 hours, I'm getting a bit lazy. Are we getting Bombardier Canada A220s or the US ones? I'm not sure, Glenn. It's whatever. Qantas has already got them. We've got a couple of them. I think we've got 2 now, or maybe 3. Hang on, wrong button. There we go. There's Salt Lake on the left-hand side there. Well, not that far. There we go. And the winds seem to be a lot calmer than what they were when we took off from Paro. And what they were when we were at Jackson Hole. So I think they only said 9 knots, so that's a lot better. Hopefully they're not going to make us fly the whole arrival approach. Italian Paul, excuse, when I saw your name, I thought you were from Italy, not to no, from the US. I've been to the Great Salt Lake before. It's unique. Yeah, very, very, very diverse country in the US.
DHL 7766, turn right heading 025.
Turn right heading to 025 7766. Turn right? Roger. Really?
DHL 7766, turn right heading 360.
Turn right heading 360 7766. This will be interesting. One thing I did see over here was... What's that? Is that like some sort of ski thing? Looks like they got little islands there. Looks like a little ski setup thing. Not sure what that is there.
7766, 6 miles from Lagoon. Turn right heading 110, cleared for the ILS runway 16 left approach.
Turn right heading 110, cleared for ILS runway 16 left approach 7766. Turn right heading 110, cleared for the ILS 16 left approach 7766. I had to repeat because there was an error with the mic. Alright, we're going to start slowing down here. She's lining me up for the ILS, but I didn't bother tuning it in. As you do. She says I'm 6 miles away. I must be 6 miles away from picking up the ILS. Hang on, let me just grab it here. My family's from Sicily. Ah. There we go. ILS is captured anyway. Hopefully. After landing, you can switch the condition lever to lie idle so it doesn't taxi that fast. Usually after landing, we go initial separator on and condition lever to idle. Okay. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've only got 3.2 hours in this thing at the moment.
DHL 7766, contact Salt Lake Tower on 118.3 when established.
Over to Salt Lake Tower on 118.3, 7766. Salt Lake City Tower, this is 7766. We are established on the ILS for runway 16, 5.6 miles out.
DHL 7766, Salt Lake Tower, roger. Continue approach.
I'm going to start to slow down now. And looks like we caught the glide slope there. 16 left. What did I say? Did I say 16?
DHL 7766, winds 120 at Niner. Runway 16 left, cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway at 16 left at 7766. was really anxious to see this aircraft. Yeah, they've done really, really well with it. So 100% go and pick it up if you're into the Caravan. I've only found one little issue with it, which I'll pass on to the team. They probably already know about it. And yeah, it's up there with the Black Square stuff. So I'm glad a great developer like the Black Square team have picked it up because, yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a very versatile aircraft. You can do a lot of stuff that obviously we're doing tonight. So they've done really, really well with it. And, you know, we've been able to pick up ILS from vectors and all sorts of stuff. So, yeah, it's been good. Yeah, so they're using newer AI voices. So they call it 2.5. So they've done some work behind the scenes to make the voices better, and it's taken them 6 weeks to roll out to the whole globe. I think they're about halfway done, and they'll bring in the version 3 voices when that technology is snappier, as in quicker for the responses, and also cheaper. They do have a FedEx delivery, but I just didn't use it because my friend Two Tone Murphy was streaming earlier today with FedEx, so I thought we'd try something a little bit different to give people something different to look at. So alrighty, notch flaps going down, sounds are going up a little bit more, and hopefully I don't stuff up the landing. So he sends winds are at 120 at 9, so the winds are coming from left to right. Oh, trim's out of whack a little bit. See if we can do a one-wheel landing. Hey, Mr. Jeff knows who Paul is. What's going on, Mr. Fabio? The king of flight sim and GTA. I need to dial those camera settings down big time. I didn't even go into beta either.
DHL 7766, exit at Quebec if able. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Over to ground on 121.97766. Where the friggin' hell was Quebec? Hopefully I grabbed it. Oh no! I said the whole thing. I was hot mic'd when I said that. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. It's not what you want the tower to hear. I hot mic'd that all the way through. I forgot to take my finger off the trigger. Oh my god. I'm just gonna put my head in. Oh, man. I can't believe I just did that. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. All right, where are we? We're at Hotel 7. So we didn't even go off the right gate. Salt Lake Ground, this is DHL 7766. We're clear of runway at 16 left. We're at Hotel 7. Request taxi to the small cargo area.
DHL 7766, taxi to South Cargo Ramp via Hotel 7, 2 East North Golf. Have a great day.
Taxi to the South Cargo Ramp via Hotel 7 to East North Golf 7766. Been flying at the Super 27 as of late. You've been flying that for a little bit, haven't you? Because I think I've was lurking in some of your streams a while back, maybe a month or two ago. I think you were flying it. But thanks very much for jumping in. All right, let me have a quick look at where I'm actually going to. Yep, that's cool. And do you know what I just realized? For that whole flight, no one look at the fuel tanks. Checklist, yeah, you know when I'm streaming I don't use checklists.
Cut off, shut off, masters, crack my door, and emergency button.
And we're meant to turn up there, but I think we can turn up here. No. We're meant to go just there. Also, congrats on the 100K. Yep, well... I remember, Jeff, I remember one of your comments. I jumped in your stream and you said something like, I always ask to subscribe. Well, I don't have to anymore. Finally, I don't have to tell people to subscribe on the videos anymore, so. Well, not as much anyway. But thank you, sir. Lines are optional. They are on the stream. I'm getting a little bit tired, but yeah. What's really bugging me is the cameras are just, the cinematic cameras on Chase Plane have just turned up way too much, and it's sort of triggering me a little bit. Look at that. How good is that? Yeah, were you, Paulie? That was a little while ago, but yeah, I was like, am I asking a bit too much? Oh. Yeah, probably on hindsight, I was a little bit. All right, we've got a fair bit to go to get down here. She's a bit of a handful when it comes to taxiing, that's for sure. All right, cargo area is just down here. Oh, as much as we confused SayIntentions before, we sort of got it back a little bit, so which was good. Just response, was it too funny? Yeah. It stuck with me. I remembered it. I remembered it, and I've gone, oh, okay. Which scenery is this one? I can't remember which Salt Lake scenery it is. On behalf, I just can't remember which one it is. I would have bought it a while ago. All right, here we are. He said, which gate did he say? Because I'm not even going to bother getting G6 up and running for this. He didn't really say. Just down here somewhere. No, it's payware. It's payware. Yeah, everything that was shown tonight's all payware scenery. I buy most of my stuff from the Control website. So a lot of it's from there because I can link all my accounts to all my stuff there. All right, we're just going to pull up anywhere here. We're just going to look for something. Whoops. I can get a view. Of all my views are screwed up. This will do. Man, this looks like a prison. It does. It looks like a prison. That's where that looks like a prison. But we're just going to park here anyway. Oh, over the line. There we go. Just went through the front screen there. Oh, I forgot to taxi with the inertial separator on. Sorry, guys. I know you guys did tell me. My bad. My bad. Holy cow. I tell you what, that's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying the this, and I'm going to be putting a lot of hours in it. I love the Caravan, and Black Square has done a fantastic job. There's a couple of things I need to tweak with some of my settings for the aircraft on my end, but it's been really, really, really good. I'll just turn all these guys off. Avionics can go off. Jet boost can go off. And how cool. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Leo, what's going on? Hey, how's it going, friend? Glad to actually be able to catch you live. Well, I'm just about to go to bed. Knock it off for the day. It's so interesting. A lot of our Aussie friends are gone to bed, and our US friends are waking up. So thanks very much for joining in. Lines are optional. Evil, they're always optional. Hey, where I learned to fly, we didn't even have a center line. Last time I was flying, there was no lines. Anyway, I can't wait for the A220 right now with the A320 JetBlue Airlines. My airport is show also baggage. So definitely show you and Jeff. Yep. Still here, just. Yeah, I need to bail as well. But yep, for pre-release, big thank you to Black Square and Just Flight for sending this over so we can have a look at it. So I'll probably fly it again on Sunday, but we'll jump in for some skis and do some water stuff. This is out on Tuesday. So if you do, I believe you can buy them separately, or you can get the bundle to get everything together. And I believe if you purchase the Steam gauge, you can get a discount, I think, from memory. But it has had a massive overhaul compared to what it was in the past, and it's really brought it up to where the Black Square stuff is. So congratulations to them for doing another incredible airplane. And I just can't wait. The Shrike's next. They're doing the Shrike next. Another one of my favorite planes. I think it's the Turbo Shrike too. Hopefully they do the aspirated version as well, so we can all do Bob Hoover barrel rolls with an engine off. I can't wait. Hopefully they do a Bob Hoover livery. That'll be absolutely phenomenal. So a big fan of the old Mr. Bob Hoover. Anyways, guys, a big thank you to our mods for moderating. Thank you for everyone that did come flying with us. We had a small group tonight. We also had some members, Matey for 25 months, Johnny Mon for 41 months. And thank you for everybody else for hanging tight. A big shout out to FS Mods. I think Mr. Evil put a link in there. SayIntentions, Just Fly, and a Black Square. And I'm going to head off now. We'll be back on Sunday for the next stream. We have a couple of days off, but we've got 2 videos coming out, one tomorrow night and one Saturday night. So plenty of stuff there. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the congrats on the 100. I appreciate it. And yeah, so time for bed. I got to do the army crawl into bed so the wife doesn't kill me. Modding is easy when we have a community like this. Yes, we do. We're pretty good. It's pretty good. We only have the couple little turds that pop in every now and then. Hey, Evil. All right, guys. Take care. Thanks very much for hanging out. I wish this was like Twitch and we could do raids, but we can't. So anyways, appreciate you guys. Take care. Happy simming and have a great weekend. And I will see you on Sunday. We're in a video. Anyways, take care, everybody. Bye for now.
So crazy from a simple maybe. It was a long way down. I just feel so heavy without you. Everything we were was just so pretty, pretty enough to almost make me blind. Still denying everything you told me. I'll repeat it in my mind. All our memories goes on and on, flashing up like disco lights on and on.
Can't live to live without you.
Can't live, I can't give anymore.
Can't live to live without you.